Hello, welcome to the arcade. I'm Sleepless Night, and it's Steam Next Fest. That's what we're doing. We're messing around with Steam Next Fest again. And we're going to try out a couple of the demos. Because, why not? Right, let me just make sure this is working. Working in a Cove. Okay. Okay, keep coming. Work. Yes, it's working. Shut it down, baby. Right. So, the first thing we're going to play today is we're going to play Sunset Summit. Sunset Summit is a little bit like Peak. Ta-da! It's a little bit like Peak, but a little bit more realistic. Well, I mean, graphically a little bit more realistic. Actually, considerably less realistic in a lot of other areas. Hey, David, how you doing? Hang on, mate. Let me make sure that is working. Mix up overlay, refresh. And HJ's here, look. How you doing, buddy? Norm's all round. Norm is working. The Dave will probably work now, mate. I don't know why it didn't before, because I didn't with the mix it up the bot. I have to refresh the thing every time, and if I don't remember to do it, it doesn't work. So, for those who don't know, Sunset Summit, as one of you shared in the Discord, was it Dwight? I think it was Dwight.
Dave, can I help you?
There you go. See, it's working, and Connor's here as well. How you doing, guys? How you doing? But for those of you who might not know, Sunset Summit is a bit like Peak, but as I was saying, more realistic. Well, so as I was saying, graphically more realistic. In all other ways, actually potentially considerably less realistic. In all other ways except graphically. So, in this game, we're playing old folks. The reason it's called Sunset Summit is because we're playing old fogies. Oh. Well, I'm playing old fogey. So there you go. Old folks. This is actually the easiest map. I tried it out last night a bit and fell a lot. Like a lot. There are only 2 maps in the demo and there is no in between. So this is the very easiest one that we're going to do. And then there is a very, very difficult one, which, considering how hard the really easy one was, we're not going to be doing, at least not at the moment. So we're gonna do a solo one. I don't know which route. Oh yeah, so there you go. The west route is 3-star hard, and the north route is super easy. So we're gonna do the north route because we need an easy time. Because unlike Peak, I don't like falling in that game either. There are moments, as HJ is fond of saying, there are moments that make your butthole pucker in Peak. But in Peak, if you miss those ledges and you fall, it's oops. Oh, hey, that's harder than it was yesterday. Oh, no, maybe it's not. I was just not concentrating. I don't know. In Peak, if you fall, it's frustrating and you kind of yell out and you scream like I do. But, most of the time, it's just frustration. In this game, when I fall, I almost want to vomit. It's like, because this is one of those games that makes my stomach lurch. You're just going to take off? You got nothing to say, mate? You said stuff to me last time. You just got sick and... He's probably had to collect a lot of my corpses off the mountain. That's why he's not very happy. So, we have got to get to the top of that peak with its massive overhang by sunset, or the game is over. That's what's going on here. Right, let's go pick up the stuff that's in here, because, man, are we ever going to need it. What have we got? No. Oh, right. So the loot's randomized, apparently, because, oops. That's vitality tablets and a pogo stick. I kind of didn't get the hang of this thing yesterday, so I don't think we'll probably not going to be using that. Right. There you go. Little sign there shows the way. Yeah, so you're going to see me fall a lot. But it is fun. It is a little bit funnier, I think, when you fall in this game than it is in Peak. And it happens a lot more often. Like, a lot more often. There are a lot of differences between this and Peak. One is... Oh, my God, I don't want another one of those. I don't want another one of those. Can I just throw it away? Stupid pogo cane. I don't want one. Can I just get rid of it? Can I? No, I don't know how. Oh, there you go. Throw it away. Goodbye, pogo cane. I need that slot. We'll probably need that slot for something. So one of the main differences between this and Peak is that if you have checkpoints in this, and if you fall, you just respawn at the last checkpoint. Otherwise, nobody would ever make it in this. Ever. Right. On we go. Okay. And here is one of the other really huge, major differences. Whee! Boing! Yeah, you can jump like a long-ass way in this game. Unfortunately, you really need to. Because when you run out of stamina in this, it's not like you slide slowly down like you do in Peak, clinging onto the rock face. No. You run out of stamina in this when you're halfway up a wall, you just fall to your death. And it's as simple as that. But, one of the other good things about this, one thing this game needs is more sand. One of the other good things about this is they have a drone, right? So, look, there's my guy, little old man. Oh, we're going up there? Okay. Alright, I see. Yep, alright. Oops. Look at that. Right. Go up there, then. Oof. Now, I made it pretty high. I tried this once last night. I made it pretty high up, but I didn't make it to the top. Oh, I keep forgetting it's not a hold. It's a toggle. Whee! Oh, no. Oh, there we go. 11 hours. So we've already lost an hour. So you can see why this becomes a bit of a problem pretty fast. There we go. Checkpoint. Now the other thing about this, as opposed to Peak, is I don't think that these maps are procedurally generated like they are in Peak, which was a good thing about Peak. Great thing about Peak is the maps are changing all the time. That is not the case in this game. Okay. No. I don't want to die already. I've died already. Every game now needs sand, and I'm out like Dave, so SK can play it. No. I actually had a good idea last night, and that's what I'm going to be working... Well, I've got a bunch of other videos. I've got a bunch of Windrose stuff to work on, but I had a good idea to... Oops. Oh, why do I keep doing that? You dumbass. Keep using up all my stamina for the jump, and I don't need all my stamina for that jump. It's not necessary. Yeah, I had a good idea for a way to kind of reignite the channel that I guess you didn't ever really know, David, because you've come here since the multiplayer era and the live stream era of my channel, so I guess you didn't really ever know how my channel started. And I had a good idea. I decided, you know, I can't keep ignoring it. I need to get back to that. But last night I came up with a pretty good way to bring back one character. So, okay. Why can't I climb up there? Why can't I climb up there? Why am I stuck? What? Okay, that's weird. Oh, why can't I climb up there? That must be a glitch. It's got to be a bug, because I can't. Wasn't that way yesterday. Oh, yeah, can't climb that for some reason. Alright. Let's, I guess maybe we go that way. That seems a long way round. Alright, let's have a look what the drone says. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's the way I've got to go. How come I can you not climb? Maybe you can't climb on the green mossy bits. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing. We'll see. Okay. Right, so I might die here while I jump across to this ledge. Or maybe it's because I was crouched. Nope, that's not the reason. Okay. Ooh. All right. This is a pain. Wait. No. No. What? We're supposed to be climbing. There we go. Oh. Oh, thank God. Right. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What? Oh, no. What? Okay. I found that pogo stick to be a bit useless. The pogo cane, to be honest. I think. Let's see what else we got. Increases your climbing speed by 65% for 45 seconds. Decreases your energy cost by 100% for 30 seconds. Increases your jump strength by 50% for 1 minute. Yeah, I never really got the hang of the pogo cane, so I think we can get rid of that. Whoosh. Bam! Member for 9 months. Nice. Thank you, David. I found your channel last February. Best find ever. Yes, and you've been a valued member of the community ever since, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you. It is greatly appreciated, my friend. Right. But yes, I'm going to try to. I mean, I say try because I've had this idea before, but this. The problem is that I often have an idea for for a thing that I want to make, and then I think, oh, that's brilliant, and then I can't quite do the bit where I figure out how to make it. I don't think that's the way up, really. Probably not. Let's go this way. I think we need to go around this corner. Yeah, then I've got to do the bit where I figure out how to do the thing that I planned in my head, so that I can bring back a character that I dearly miss. And I thought of the best way to do it yesterday. So, but I've got a lot of things to do. I've got several videos that are half done that we're waiting until after this week, Steam Next Fest, to go back to those. I've got several videos, because I haven't made enough videos lately. I've got several videos that are sort of half made. I want to finish all of those. I've got one to do for a song that Amki made for Grounded. So I've got to make that. And before this year is out, I absolutely must rewrite my book and get that on Amazon now. Because it's been too long. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? I'm going to die. Ooh, oh, ooh, 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 ooh. I realized just now that I did the thing there with the drone, but I didn't really pay attention to where I was supposed to be going. Oh, thank God. Ooh. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Try there. Yes. No. What? Oh. No. Okay. Oh, crap. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We can do this. We can't do this. Okay. Right. I might need to use some of my consumables here. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're not going that way. Yeah, we ain't doing that. Okay. I thought that was a standy-on ledge. I guess it probably isn't, maybe. Okay. Let's go. There we go. No, get up. Okay. Whee! Okay. We're gonna jump, I guess. Whee! Doing. It is a little bit ridiculous how far you can jump in this game. What did the bar candy do? Double jump. Oh, that's right. It allows double jumping. Which I'm pretty sure I'm going to need for this. So it seems as though, because I think they want you to jump there, so it seems as though the green stuff, the moss, you can't climb across. Which is really weird. Alright. Okay. Whee! Oh, no. This is what we need the double jump for. This bit here. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh! Whoopsie daisy. Okay. Can I turn up the volume? The game volume seems really low. Me, 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 me. Sound effects. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not going to help a massive amount, but... Okay. What? How does the double jump? What? Not like that. Oh dear. Okay, that's a long way down. I don't understand how the double jump works. I think I'm going to have to hope that a single jump gets me across there. No, 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 no! Well, my double jump's worn off now, so... Oh, oh, okay. Ooh, ooh. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. There was an update today for this, and there are a couple of things that seem to have changed a little. Going well? Oh, yeah. Yeah, only about 4 or 5 deaths so far. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. So, what? What? I don't want it. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, what have I got? Jump strength. Decreases energy costs by 100%. Alright, no, not the radio. Who am I going to radio? Right. What happened to decreasing my energy cost by 100%? Ah! Also, why can't I hear the screams anymore when he falls? Ugh, crap. Whoa. Holy balls. Oh, okay. Yeah, what's that? 6. Yeah, 7 deaths in a row. It's going spectacularly well. Ooh, okay. Oh. No, I didn't actually want to do that. Alright, when we get to the top of here, I'm going to have to figure out which one of these magic potions to use to get me up. Well, I guess I've only got those ones left. Ugh. You know the solution. Is this solution going to have a punchline? Did I open the wrong thing? I feel like I opened the wrong thing. There you go, look. See? No energy being needed for another 18 seconds. So I really, really hope I'm going to make it to the top in the next 14 seconds. The solution is not falling. Thank you very much, Harrison. Your input is welcome as always. Okay. Ooh. Oh, wait. Ooh. Well, that looks like it could be a useful thing, though. I mean, well, I say that, but I guess it only really slows down your fall, so... I mean... How much difference is that going to make? I don't really know. Oh, no. Oh, no! Look at it. Look at it. I can see the platforming bit. Ugh. Why did I start with this game? I know I started with this game because I don't want to end with this game. That's why. Oh, and that's for HJ. Look, there's a duck whistle. Which we won't be taking with us. Well, I mean, it's pointless. Since there's only me here, it's pointless anyway, but that's this game's bugle. It is slightly more irritating, but not quite as loud, so... all things considered, pretty good. Alright. Up there, I guess. Yep, seems to be the way. Not rope. Oof, only just made that. Have you considered flying upwards? I don't really have anything... I don't have any things at the moment that would allow me to do that. I know what you're talking about, but I don't have anything that would allow me to do that just yet. At this point, I don't have cans of beans. Oh, shit. Wait. Just let the stamina read. Come on. I just want the rope. The rope. There we go. It's not quite as crisp and precise, also, as Peak. Oh shit! It's falling with style. So yeah, it's not quite as crisp and precise as Peak. It's a little bit sort of not the controls as such, but like the actual you know what it looks like in the game. How it is just a little bit. It's a little bit soggy and a little bit. You can't quite work out exactly what you're standing on or where you are. It's kind of difficult. It's a bit floaty. They kind of need to sort that out. You don't really feel the physical presence of being on. Oh fuck! Oh, that's yeah. That's oh god no, no! No 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 no. There we go. Oh, this is making me feel sick. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. Oh no, I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. Okay. Oh. Okay. No, 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 no. My stomach is lurching. Well, now what? I mean, there's a checkpoint up there, which would seem to indicate that's where it wants me to go, but I don't. I should have gone there from that thing there, really, shouldn't I, if I was going to do that? I guess it must want me to go that way, surely. You'd think. Okay. Whee! Oh no, we're about to run out of umbrella. That's not good. That didn't work! Okay. What's happened to the screaming when he falls? Where's that gone? That was funny. This must be how Matt feels when he hears scared HJ noises. I would imagine, yeah. Okay. Why? Wait. What am I doing this for? Let's go back over here. Because I feel like there was a ledge up there, right? Was I imagining that? There was a ledge up there, I'm pretty sure. Alright, let's have a look. Yes, right above me there's a ledge. And then to there. Oh my god. This is all evil. Okay. Okay. Whew. What have we got? That was double jumping. No, it doesn't! Sucks! Increases your maximum energy by 20 for 8 minutes. Okay, that might do it. What? No! What? Okay. No axes! Okay. Ooh. Come on, baby. Ugh. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Ooh. One step back, 1,000 feet down. Yeah. Up. Yeah, thanks, sign. I mean, who put that there? Really his job. You wouldn't believe this, actually, to watch me do this, because it's the game itself that makes me do this, but I actually do. In real life, I actually really like heights. I've done two parachute jumps, and one of the first jobs I applied for out of school was repairing the, the window cleaning platforms. I can't remember what the company was called, but the window cleaning platforms, was repairing those, and he said, "How are you with heights?" I said, "I love heights. I like being up high." He said, "Good, because there's a safety gearing mechanism on the platforms, but if like one of the motor breaks down, in order to repair the motor, you have to drop it onto the safety gear, and before it engages, it's like a 6-inch drop." He said, "Now that doesn't seem like a lot, but at 300 feet up, 6 inches is a long way to fall." Wait, is that a ledge? Is it? Does not look like one, does it? Nor does that, really. I haven't quite figured out how you get over little overhangs yet. With great difficulty, I think. Can I not have brought something other than the rope? I mean, the rope's useless to me. Can you have more than one buff at a time? I guess not. This will probably replace that one. Oh no, you can. Ugh. Okay, now what? You got there? Okay. Oof. I think I've already sat on this one before, but... Not that, no. Let me get up. Don't fall off. For God's sake, don't fall off. I don't think that's the way to do this. We just want to go down. Okay. Oh. This guy's getting a bit pink. I mean, we get close to run out of time. Okay, another checkpoint there. Okay. No, not that. That. Okay. Oh, there's a pink one. What's the pink one do? I haven't seen that. Fine. Oh, beans! Right, we want all of that. And we're going to get rid of the stupid pogo cane. Watch it bounce back up now. Oh, no, no. I don't want to do this! Oh. Oh my god, I thought I jumped over the other side of it there. Maybe chill out a little bit with the jumping. Okay. It's really good. Get some toast and have you a tasty snack. Oh my god, yeah, judging the jumps, that is not easy. Oh. Holy balls. Oh man, honestly, my stomach is proper lurching here. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh man. Good grief, that was a good catch. Holy shit. Oh. Right, so this is as far as I got yesterday. Because, not because I fell off this plank, which I might do this time. But because I then... I then couldn't really quite figure out what I was supposed to do with these things. I wasn't entirely certain what to do there. And I don't want to keep climbing up that damn thing, so... Yeah, these little hoops, because I tried jumping across to them and hooking on with the thing. I couldn't attach a rope to them or anything. I wasn't really sure, like, what I was supposed to do. And I'm still not really. Holy balls. Oh my god. What? No. Oh yeah, this looks like a fucking barrel of laughs, this does. What the hell? Oh god damn it! Okay. Oh dear. No, 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 no. There we go. What? What? Okay, bye, folks. Yep, jumped right past that. Okay. Oh, man. Don't like it. Can I go that way? Straight up? Maybe I can just go straight up. Increases your maximum energy by 75 for 20 seconds. Don't think that's going to do it. Do you, folks? What the hell? What's to lose, right? So that was I expended quite a lot of energy there. We're definitely gonna die. Yep, definitely. Definitely gonna die. I mean, didn't even really bother to look where the top is there. How far up would I have to climb? Oh man, yeah, that's not the way. At all. Not at all. Look. Yeah, that was never going to be a thing. Well, shit. Guess we're going that way. Oh, oh, oh no. Right, these goddamn things, I don't understand. How do they work? Okay, seem to be going upwards now. I think I encountered the same sort of bug as before. Don't really know why. But we're just going to trust the cheat that I accidentally seem to have stumbled across. I mean, if this cheat suddenly stops working, we are seriously going to have a long drop. No, okay. Yep. We're going to die. Two ways about that. Am I high enough up that I can see the curvature of the Earth? Is that what's going on there? Okay. Sun's going down. We're nearly out of time anyway. Ugh. I can hear Matt as I go across here. I can hear him doing the, oh man, I hate it. I hate everything about it. Okay, we're doing that again, are we? Right, okay, well, the problem is that's not going to work, because eventually we're going to run out of flying food. Okay, didn't get a chance to eat those. Okay. Okay. Oh man. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, oh. Not the rope. So they're what are they? Steps? They're steps. Is that it? Fuck it. Nope. We're going down, folks. Real fast. Okay. Oh, no. Just popping out for a few minutes. I'll be back. Okay, David. I'll probably be in a different game when you return. Because it's almost sunset. Whee! And we're never going to make it. The sun is almost below the horizon. No, no, I can't. What? Okay, bye. Yeah, sun's gone down now, see? We didn't make it. Okay. Oh, no. At 30 minutes to sunset. I mean, it's not going to happen, is it? Because, look, it keeps doing this glitchy thing where it's propelling me upwards, but it only does it for so long, so then I fall because I haven't got the energy. Oof. Well, now what? No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, bye. This will help. What is it? A glimmer stem, a mushroom. Decreases gravity's effect on you by 50% for 45 seconds. See how that's going to help in this situation, but okay. Ugh. Okay. 5 minutes to sunset. Oh, I'm stuck. Stuck. Can't move. Oh, no, I'm not stuck. Oh, sunset arrives. You failed to reach the summit. I was pretty close, though. I was pretty close that time. Pretty close. Yeah, okay, so we're not doing that. So that's Sunset Summit. I'm kind of curious to see where they go with it. Needs a bit of work though. So you look at all these that I download. Well, Earthlings, Windrush is there, but Wreck Runners seems interesting. I don't know if you can play this solo or not. I have no idea. I haven't even tried this. So I haven't tried this. I have tried Corsair Cove, right? So I did try that. I gotta say, not really my thing. It's not super my thing, really. I like the idea, but it's just there's way too much going on in Corsair Cove. There's way too much going on. There's way too much to sort of think about. It's overcomplicated. It's messy. So, yeah, I didn't care for Corsair Cove. They need quite a lot of work. Lighthouse Keeper, Lost at Sea, is a single-player game that I really liked the look of and the sound of, but The reason I haven't played it, or the reason I'm not playing it today, is because, first of all, I found the sound effects were really, really poor, and it was super intrusive. Like, I found the sound effects, the sound effects were poor in a way that I found intrusive, and it was really horrible, and I just didn't want them on at all. But I probably could have lived with that if it wasn't for the fact that there's a really exaggerated bobbing mechanic. Like, even when you're on, I'm not talking about the sea. I'm talking about when you're standing on the lighthouse. When you're standing at the lighthouse and you're just standing on solid rock, the bobbing effect of the character is insane. It's way over exaggerated, and there is no way to turn it off. So it was just making me feel sick in about the first minute and a half. Like, I've never felt that ill so fast in a game ever. So there was no way to turn that off. No way to turn off the stupidly exaggerated bobbing, and I found that the sound effects were intrusive, to say the least. Really, really unpleasant. So yeah, maybe there'll be a way later on that you can sort those things out and switch some of those things off, and maybe the developer of this will change up some of the sound effects and things. Who knows? Earthlings I did try. That's interesting because it's a bit like a city builder kind of thing. It's like a settlers kind of effort, but it's a two-dimensional side-scrolling one. It's not a 3D or even like 2.5D or any of those things that it's a 2D. So it's a 2D sideways scrolling builder thing, which was quite funny. I'll give them that. Let's have a look at this Rec Runners. See if I don't know if you can play this by yourself. I don't know. We'll see. I'll go at this. We're going to do Over the Hill, I think, before we've done today. So we're going to try that. But yeah, Corsair Cove, it's just really not me. There's just too much going on. Too much going on. Way too overcomplicated. Too much going on at once. It was too busy. And it was messy and really there was an awful lot to explain, and they didn't explain it very clearly at all. So need more than that. Right, Rec Runners. There we go. That'll do. So we're going to see. I don't even know if you can play this by yourself. I don't know. We'll have a look. See. I had to going to take a while to load this up by the looks of it. I had to get a new phone yesterday. I went online and I thought, pretty sure my phone contract runs out in June, and we're halfway through June. I should probably check when that is. So I went and logged on about 8 o'clock last night, and it went, yeah, your contract runs out at midnight. It's like, oh, shit. I should probably sort that out. So I had to spend most of last night, when I was going to be trying out these various demos, I had to spend most of those sorting out a new phone contract. Come on, black screen, let us into the game. Let me in the game, coach. Oh my god. It's taking a while. Hello? Hello? Oh, no, there we go. It arrived in the end. Right. Weep, weep, weep. Turn the motion blur off before we do any damn thing. Get rid of that. Apply the changes. And let's see. Oh. So I can only host a game or... Right, okay, so we don't really want to do that. Alright, never mind. Sorry, folks. False start there, false start. So Rec Runners needs a bit. Loot list is a bit weird. But again, that's another multiplayer. See, there weren't many... I found that this year... Oh, what this year? I say this year. So Steam Next Fest happens 3 times a year. And there are plenty of things in this that are multiplayer that I downloaded, but very few that were single player that I liked. The only 2 that I've got on here that are 3, I guess, that are strictly single player only are Lighthouse Keeper, Lost at Sea, Corsair Cove, and Earthlings. And I said, I've mentioned Earthlings. I'll tell you what. We'll just show you what Earthlings is like. And then I think we're going to go into Over the Hill. But yeah, there are not as many. Usually at Next Fest there are a ton of demos, like an absolute load of demos that I want to try, but not so many this time. Not the single player one anyway. Yes. I already did the tutorial, so I'm not going to do that, because that's all I did. When I tried it out yesterday, the tutorial was the only thing I did. So now, all that remains is I have to hope that I can remember how to work everything. Build a scout camp to unlock new territories. Build. Just need a house. Let's build a house. So, it's these kind of scavenge and build, like, all sort of RTS games and those kind of things, very settlers kind of chop down trees, make your little dudes do this, now build a house, now build a sawmill. One of those, but it's 2D, this one. Do I need to assign... I can't remember. I think I need to assign someone to build that. We're going to have 2 of you on that, I think. Excuse me. Hey, Grab Grandy's here. How you doing? Hello, how are you? Quiet in here today, Graham. Quiet. Since moving my stream to a Thursday, it's pretty much killed it off. So I'm thinking about moving back to a Tuesday, or possibly doing way fewer streams altogether, I think. I'm strongly considering at the moment just going back to what my channel was about in the beginning. I don't want a brick factory, I want something else. Let's see, I want a sawmill, I guess. There we go. Can we build that, fellas, or I've got to sign you again? And you. There we go. But we can also build a scout camp. How are you? What are you playing at the moment, Graham, over on your stream? Are you a sawmill worker now? Or are you a builder? I can't work out.
Nope.
See, this is why I should have done the tutorial again. I should have done the tutorial for a second time, shouldn't I, really? I thought there wasn't much to remember. I'll remember it. No, apparently I won't. Apparently, nope.
Nope.
Boodly-ding. A new territory has been discovered. Oh, there's a sandworm there, mate. I won't go that way. Don't go that way. Mate. There's a worm thing. Looks like a... Oh, what do they call them? Looks like a thing from Abe's Exodus. Oh, there's mummies over there, look. Can't remember what they're called. Can't remember what the creatures are called, but it looks like one of them. Oh, it's because that's a brick factory. Is that a brick factory? Did I build a brick factory instead of a sawmill? Like an idiot. I bet I did, didn't I? What is this? Yeah, I built a brick factory instead of a sawmill. Like a dumpling. That's why there's nothing going on there. I wondered why. I thought, well, that's weird. Why is that happening? We want a sawmill. Let's... oh, we can put it in here now, can't we? There we go, mate. You build that. You build that. Now that makes a lot more sense. And you build that. Right, I don't need you to do anything except... Da 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 da. Ooh, that's a lot of resources that needs. Sounds like a good plan. People know when you're live, so they hop on then. You're doing Enshrouded, finishing off the cold biome, then back to the Veilwater Basin. So beautiful there. Yeah, I've been playing for weeks and weeks and weeks now. I've been doing Windrose. But I've come to the end of Windrose, as you know, because it's an early access. I've come to the end of where it is at the moment. But the building mechanics in Windrose are also great. I know they're great in Enshrouded, or so I've heard. I've not played it. So I think I might have built the wrong thing there. I don't know if I... Can I cancel that out or build a different thing? Oh, right. I should have built a different... Right, that's why it needs that. Because that's only going to need stone, I guess. There we go. Yeah, you get to build in what you can of that. We need to find some... Oh, there. Oh, that's cool. Let's go this way. We've got an exploring person. Oh, hello. Hey, hey. What happened? What's that? I mean, I know it's a camel, but you know what I mean. Earthlings work slower now. So good, is it? Don't have that. Right, he's examining whatever that is. Let's see if we've got a stone worker. Yeah. There you go. Don't forget to accept the incoming challenge. What incoming challenge is that? Pick an art challenge. Send 3 monuments. Send a unique monument. We'll do that. Welcome back, David. How you doing, buddy? We're so we didn't finish the climb in Sunset Summit.
Dave,
we didn't quite make it to the top. There's Dave. We didn't quite make it to the top of the summit, so we fell. Fell to our doom. What was in that? Did we find out what was in it? Was it wood? Oh, okay. Well, that doesn't look good. I wonder what we do about those things. Wonder what we do about the mummies. Right, we need someone working the brickworky stuff now, don't we? You. There we go. Alright, everything's working. This guy is apparently just waiting for... Oh, he can start building now? He's got bricks. Oh, he can start doing something, I guess. Can we build another house? Oh, no. Did you get the feeling we need a barracks over here to deal with these guys? I think. Hey! Could you do a challenge survey or something about the Tuesday? A channel survey. Hello, Connor. Welcome back, buddy. Could I do a channel survey about the Tuesdays? So here is the problem. I've been live streaming now for 6.5 years, and I've been uploading I've been uploading content to YouTube for 19 years, since 2007. And the one thing that I've found that I really should have paid attention to is that you can't really... When you do a survey, generally people will tell you what they think you want to hear. That tends to be the case. Originally I moved to Thursdays because I asked the deadweights. I said, is there a day that will work better for you? And the two of them, of course, HJ and Matt, said not really. There isn't any day that will work better than the others because Matt's schedule will change as it gets later into the year. The only one who said it did, I asked him specifically. I said, is there a day that works better for you, Richard? And he said, yeah, Thursdays. But, there hasn't been a lot. Firstly, there hasn't been a lot we can play. And secondly, the Deadweights video that you watched earlier in the week was as much fun as it was, and as much as I love those guys and I miss them and I like playing with the Deadweights, it was also kind of a close a book chapter thing for me. I hope that we have a lot more adventures together, but I'm kind of done asking them if they want to join me now, because it's... And I don't wish that to sound like disrespect. It really isn't. I love those boys, and I hope we play a lot more together in the future. I hope we make a lot more videos. I hope we do a lot more live streams. But asking them and trying to corral them is like herding cats. It is. It's like pulling teeth, right? And it takes up a lot of my time trying to organize them together. And then eventually, these days, I'll get one or two of them to turn up. It seems half the time as though they do it begrudgingly. And when they do, like, they're not there for the full stream, or they turn up late, or they're out early, or something like that. So it's really hard to plan. Like, I can't go into a game, for example, that requires more than one player and have the other three check out after about an hour or two, because that leaves me with 2 hours of stream time where I've got to now play something else. So I can't. It's really, really difficult to organize. So at this point in time, I kind of made the decision a couple of weeks ago that I was done asking them now. I made the song for, the Play Pirates song, and I finally got the Deadweights video out there, but I made the decision that once that was out there, that was kind of like a bookend to me for I hope there's more Deadweight stuff, but if they want to play more Deadweight stuff now, they're gonna have to come to me, because I'm kind of done asking. I need to go. What I'm going to try to do is get back to. In fact, I might put it all on the other channel now, and then just put stuff like tips and guides and things on this channel. But I'm trying to get back to the story content that I've been telling everyone and promising myself time and time again is gonna happen. Can I send that yet? No, it's not built. Which is to make more story content, which is what I actually started a gaming YouTube channel to make in the first place. Hey, look at that. I finished that channel. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll send it when he's done building it. So yeah, I could ask about the Tuesdays, but I don't think it'll make much difference. I think what I'm trying to say is I think I've reached kind of the limit at the size that my channel is kind of stuck at now. I've kind of reached the limit of what I can learn by asking people what it is that they want, because almost everyone will tell you something different, and if you only give them 2 or 3 options, most of them will tell you what you want to hear. Or what they think you want to hear. So you don't really... My experience has taught me that you don't really learn much from it. The other channel... Well, I'll tell you what the other channel is called, and you can go there if you like and subscribe, but there's nothing on it yet. Well, there is. There is stuff on the channel, but it's not public, because I was trying to... So I started a while ago. When I started the channel, it was like I did a KCD Let's Play, but I also started making story content, right? And when I make story content, I don't want to dilute the the solemnity as I fully understand the struggle. But you could say they were dead weight. Albeit from a tabletop RPG perspective instead of streaming. Well, they do play, like, those three, they do play D&D together. Richard, you know, he loves D&D, and he's a DM for their group. And another one now, I think, as well. And he, you know, so they hang out with Richard and they play D&D, but D&D's not really my thing, you know. Dead weight. But no, they're great, and we have a lot of fun, and we make content that people seem to find entertaining when we make it. But, you know, all the work that is done behind the scenes is mine, and that is absolutely as it should be, and I actually don't even want anyone to do any of that, really. It would be helpful to get other points of view from time to time. That's really helps, but it started off me realizing that I've been trying to make, and I've never yet succeeded. I've been trying to make Deadweight's story content in the same way that I used to make Sidekick's story content before, but I've been trying to make more sort of cinematic movie type story content with the Deadweights. What I realized is that when you don't have anyone else's point of view, and you're dealing with games which only have limited sort of camera movement and stuff like that, and you're doing that all by yourself, it's kind of what I... Oh, prepare to defend your Earthlings. Are they coming? Oh, they're coming. Oh, dear. I should probably have built a barracks or something, shouldn't I, really, while I've been yammering on. Press Q or right-click while holding soldiers to turn them into workers. And vice versa? Or what? I vaguely regret the joke. No! Why? Why do you regret it? No. I don't want you to think that this is a solemn sort of thing. That it really isn't. You know, those guys are my best friends. Well, my only friends, really. And you know, I love them to pieces, and we have a lot of fun. So it's not like I'm done hanging out with them. Not at all. But I am done. You need to go, mate. You need to go somewhere else. Oh, he's dead. Oops. Don't want to build that because there's sandworms. Can we like attack these things or what? Do I need soldiers? There. They're going to come into this area. I can't build that thing. Multiplayer duck goose game again. Yeah, no, it's putting the live streams on and stuff like that and doing the multiplayer. It's just a lot of work for really a rapidly decreasing viewership. Like it's gone, like in the last 2 years, my viewership's just been steadily decreasing on the live streams, and I've been kind of. Hey, Dwight, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, so for the last couple of years, my viewership's been steadily decreasing and decreasing and decreasing on the live streams, and tonight, like it's like the last few weeks, we've had some of the lowest viewership ever. You know, which in itself is not a problem. For the videos, I don't really care because I love making videos, but live streams are not something I would do if not for the fact that the viewers kept asking me about doing it back in 2018, 2019, before I started doing it at the beginning of 2020. Check the radio. Okay. What is he waiting for? Oh, he's waiting for the... Oh, dear. Who got killed? Was it the... What? What's he waiting for? He's waiting for stone. And there's the nun. Have we exhausted it? What have we done? What have we done? Oh dear. I don't know how to get rid of these sandworms now. Because they're in this territory, I don't know what to get rid of them. Yeah, don't think that it's like a depressing moment or something like that. I don't want to go all heavy on you guys. Like I said, we're all still great friends. Nothing has changed between me and the Deadweights. The only thing is that I'm just done with asking them if they want to join me, because it's a lot of work and it stresses me out, and it's like pulling teeth. And after a while, you kind of get the message that it's like, okay, they're not as into this as I am, so. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure there'll be Deadweights content, but it'll wait for them to come to me, because I'm not. I've got too many other things to do to be chasing them around all the time. But yeah, it's not a. Oh great, Earthlings work slower now. Anyway, right. Look, that was. I just wanted to show you Earthlings. So that's that. What we're going to do now is we're going to play Over the Hill. Because this is one of the games I played that I did kind of want to... It's a little bit SnowRunner, but cuter. Like, a bit cozier, you know? Cozier and cuter. Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, like, you know, I guess David probably won't, but you know, I started the channel to make... For the same sort of reasons that Neebs Gaming and people like that started their channels, is that their gaming channels is because they're movie fans, and I'm a movie fan, and I'm a storyteller, and I started off making character stories. Now, they don't bring in a lot of viewers, ever. Like, famously, it's not the sort of gaming content. Machinima type stuff is not the stuff that brings in a lot of viewers, but that never really mattered to me, because I love making it, I enjoy it, But when the channel took off and it exploded because of the reviews, which again, as you've all heard this many times, I never intended to make reviews. And when the channel exploded because of the reviews, I started making kind of, you know, I started making guides and reviews and previews and stuff like that. And you know, you all know by now, you know, I'm sure you've all heard me say this on stream and in the Discord time after time after time. That sent me down a rabbit hole I never really intended to go to, and that unraveled everything. But then I started hanging out and playing with KZ in like late 2018, early 2019, and so then I became drawn to the sort of multiplayer aspect of it, and then a year after that, I became drawn to the sort of live stream, because people were asking me if I was going to live stream, and me and KZ talked about it. We did that. And essentially it's all gotten too far away from what I started doing in the first place. So I set up another channel about, I don't know, you'll have to check me on the dates. So you have to, whenever KCD2 released, I set up another channel about 6 months before that, and I started uploading stuff to that channel. Story stuff. Old story stuff. Hey Gator, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Don't see Gator in here very often. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, so I started uploading my old story stuff to the new channel, which is called Tales from the Arcade. I don't know if that's actually what I called it in the thing now. It's that long since I've been in there. It's probably about 6 months since I even looked at it. So I started uploading story stuff because I decided that Nights Arcade was going to be a thing that I just uploaded the RAML to, right? This is back when it was Nights Arcade. I'd like to be on more often, just like... No, don't. This is important, very important for people to understand. This is not a guilt trip or a nag or anything like that. I'm just kind of explaining the way things are, the way I hope that things are going to go. But, you know, to be fair, I've tried this before, and I get distracted. I'm like an addict, really. Like you know, as soon as I start doing stuff with the Deadweights again, I forget about everything else. But that's why I've kind of had to draw a line and go, no, I've got to concentrate. I can't be spending all my time trying to hassle. To be fair, yeah, I can't be spending all my time trying to hassle the Deadweights to come to live streams and stuff like that. Trying to hassle them to play video games so that I can make stuff. So, you know, I need to get back to the story content that I've always loved making. But So I started a new channel called Tales from the Arcade, and I started uploading stuff to it, but didn't make it public because I wanted like an archive of stuff already on there by the time you spun it up a while back. Is there? Yeah. So this is what I'm. Yeah. So I started uploading my old story stuff that I made for Nights Arcade with one other video, with one new video that nobody's ever seen, right? And I uploaded those to that channel, and the idea was to get an archive of content there going so that when I set the channel going and I set them all public, there would be a lot of videos on the channel rather than me constantly going, oh, code, now I've got to really work on this next thing and trying to force too many things while I was also dealing with home and the children and the house and the job and all of that stuff. But literally 2 weeks, I think it was, 2 weeks after making that decision, starting to do that, Toby got onto me from Warhorse, and he said, hey, we're announcing KCD2. We want you to be a part of, do you want to come to the press event and stuff like that? So I did, yeah. No problem. And I did it. And, most of you guys know what happened there. I started going down the same road, and loads of people that have been members of my channel, subscribed to my channel for years, and have never watched anything, all came back and said, hey, where have you been? I'm like, well, I haven't been anywhere. And, you guys all know the story there. I got pigeonholed by YouTube. They thought I was about fantasy and medieval games, and specifically about KCD, and that's not what I wanted to make. It just happened that that's where all the viewers came from, the subscribers. So that's what happened there, and that sort of distracted me from that other channel, right? So I started making KCD stuff, and then I decided to put a stop to that because I was going down the same rabbit hole again. And then it's almost like I forgot that I was making that other channel and setting all that up, and I just got wrapped up in deadweight stuff and things like that. And there's only so many times you can ask your buddies, like the deadweights, to come hang out with you and stuff like that. There are only so many times you can do that before you realize you're spending a lot of time doing that you could be using to make other content. And so last night I started writing a new story video for a very old character that has not appeared on the arcade for years. And when I started thinking about it, it almost became a real tearjerker, actually. It was like, it really, really kind of got to me, and I thought, well, that's beautiful. Now I have to make that. And that's the way to bring that character back, and hopefully that'll start that. No, it's not Charles. So Charles has the only new video that I uploaded to the other channel that I started making, that he's in a video that I started making, and Amki started writing a theme tune for him and all that kind of stuff. So Charles has a story. He has like an origin story coming up and stuff like that, and he has all that. But that's what I was doing when Toby came. So I'd started up this new channel, I'd started uploading stuff, and that's the video I was making when Toby came along and said, hey, KCD2. And then I just got lost. Right, I just never found my way back. So I just got lost along the way. After this week, after Steam Next Fest, I've got a bunch of videos that I'm going to make for Windrose, and there are a couple of other videos I was halfway through. I've got about 7. I guess I've got about 7 half-made videos. So I've got about 7 half-made videos that I really need to finish and get up on the channel. I've got a Grounded music. Anki wrote a song for Grounded 2, and I think it's one of her best. I think it's a fantastic song. It's brilliant. So I said that I would make a video for it, and so far haven't. So I need to do that. And then I need to get back to finally going and back. I need to go back to I wrote a book several years ago, but I wrote it at a time just before technology changed dramatically. Literally, I finished writing it like 2 years before. I finished writing the first draft like 2 years before smartphones became a thing, and it's actually quite an important part of the story. Is completely erased by the advent of smartphones. Completely wipes out one of the main sort of causes of action in that book. So now I need to go back and rewrite that so I can get that on Amazon, and that's, so there's a lot of stuff going on. But yeah, the idea is that I'm going to try to return a little bit more to story content. And, you know, that will have the deadweights in it, I'm sure, at some point. She's done a lot of amazing music already. Yeah, I mean, she would disagree because, you know, she just... The gaming music that she does for a bit of fun, obviously, but her passion lies elsewhere. But I think so she would disagree, probably, but I think the Grounded is probably one of her best. I think it's fantastic. It's just brilliant the way she came up with it, and it just really, really works. So I'm kind of excited to do that. But yeah. So, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on, and our story content is what I really keep saying that I'm going to get back to it, and I need to really kick myself up the ass and start, because I know that once I start making it again, that's all I'm going to want to do, because that's who I am. But it's kind of difficult to start yourself off down that road, so I'm including what she's done on her channel. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know you are. I know you're a follower of Amki's channel, yeah. Excuse me. So, yeah, that's kind of what I want to get back to. And hopefully, you know, that will include... there'll be more deadweight stuff on this channel. I don't think there'll be a lot of deadweight stuff on the other channel because, like I was saying, one of the things that led me to this is I had to reluctantly admit to myself that making video content with only one point of view for multiplayer games and stuff like that is difficult. Make story content, at least, right? Making story content with only one point of view when you've got to almost kind of drag the other three people into it is extremely difficult. But making story content like that when you've got only one point of view and half the people don't turn up half the time, and you basically need a whole bunch of story elements to tie it all together into some sort of cohesive narrative, when the other three is not really their idea of fun, is impossible. So I kind of decided that I can't do that. And then on the heels of that, I realized that following the Windrose song that I wrote and the Deadweights video that I put out, the clip video that I put out on Tuesday, I kind of, on the back of that, I made the decision that was that then. I was done with that. The Deadweights content that happens from now on will have to be at least partially at their request, because I can't be chasing them all the time. It's taking up too much of my time. So yeah, hopefully there will be. You know, I love those guys and I love hanging out with them and I love the content that we have managed to make, but it's taking up too much of my time chasing them down and trying to get them all there, because they, you know, it's, you know, I'll ask if they're going to play, and one of them will say, we haven't played together in ages, so I'll say, yeah, that's cool, we're going to play, and then you hear nothing, everything goes quiet, right? And half the time Richard can't play them. Poor Richard can't play them because most of the games that we're playing are on Steam. Well, he doesn't have a PC. And as for the other two, Matt's schedule is really complicated, and Matt has this habit of sort of, like I do, he goes into a bit of a shell where he doesn't really talk to anyone. He gets really invested in a game, and he doesn't chat with other people and kind of and do that a lot. Even his friends, he goes real quiet. There's more than one reason that we call him mute. You know, and HJ, everybody here loves HJ. Everybody here loves HJ, right? And I love HJ. But the thing is about HJ, we're not even like really his main friends. we're like side content to HJ. Like he's you know, which is fair, because me particularly, I'm quite a lot older than HJ, so we're in a different sort of bracket and we're different kind of players and stuff. Me and Matt, like the Deadweights, are our only friends. Richard, he has other friends, but we're like his main friend group. But HJ, we're not even his main friend group. we're not even his main dudes. He's almost always hanging out with somebody else. So yeah. I'm including what she's done. I do like making character and giving them a backstory. Makes it immersive. Well, so you would actually probably like some of my early story videos because I can't write any character without giving them a backstory. But there is one character that has kind of lacked a backstory so far, until last night, and I didn't get a lot of sleep as a result because it just my brain wouldn't switch off because I suddenly went, oh, I'll do this. This is what I'll do to bring him back. So yeah, so I had that idea, but now putting it into practice is going to be a lot more difficult. There's one scene in particular that I'm not sure, and it's a pivotal scene, but I don't know how to make it work. But we'll see. We'll see. I really enjoy story-based vids. Thank you, Dwight. H.J. the King of Chaos. Yeah. Anyway, that's enough of my rambling. Good grief. I am going to continue. So this is a bit like, it's like a cozy version of SnowRunner, if you like. Is it Dumas? No, it is not Dumas. You're running out of characters. So it's not Butch Dumas. You've tried Butch Dumas, it's not Butch. It's not Charles. So here, do you want to? We'll give you a hint who it is. Got one in here somewhere.
Sunday, did I ever tell you about the time I were nailed buck naked into a grog barrel and thrown overboard as a young boatswain's mate for comparing the captain's mother to one of the less attractive sea mammals?
So there you go. Yeah, it's Captain Cade. We're going to bring back Captain Cade in kind of give him something of a backstory that will make sense, that will make more sense. But I thought it was good. Butch did not go to Outer Worlds. No, Butch is still in RDO. The thing about Butch is I've actually already filmed. I've already captured all the stuff to make Butch three entirely new stories. The problem with the stories is that because they take so much of my time and mental energy, when I get distracted, it's like tripping over it. It's like a marathon runner tripping over a rock. Right, I can run all day making story videos, but as soon as I hit a bump in the road, whether that's a new game that I get excited about and go off on one, or something in my personal life that's upends like a house move or something like that, all of a sudden, all the plans I was going to make just get shelved. And because the stories, there's so much of me in those stories, and there's so much of that's my real passion. You know, storytelling is my real passion above all other things. It's always been the thing. Of course, with Windrose. No, actually, no. Yes, he'll be back in Windrose, but the story that I have planned will take place in Sea of Thieves. And the reason it will take place in Sea of Thieves is because as of today, the 18th of June 2026, as of today, Sea of Thieves have introduced custom seas, which essentially puts a lot of the developer tools in the hands of the player. In other words, I can direct more now because I can choose what the world looks like. I can choose where the camera is. I can choose what to show and what not to. I can choose what emerges in the, what emergent events kind of, I can pick those now and place them. You don't have to wait for them to just happen. You can basically custom make whatever Sea of Thieves environment you want now as of today. So yeah, squirrel. Yeah, exactly, that's right, Weevil's got it. Squirrel. No, so anyway, yes, you can spawn your own rare fish and boots. Yes, it is, Dwight. Yeah, I agree. But I've been waiting for them to do that for years. I have a bunch of Google Keep notes of varying lengths. My daughter said something to me with the dinner table, and I got up from the dinner table, they're all still eating, right? And I went to make a cup of tea, and I got up, finished my dinner. But right, and so she's looking at me opposite. I'm stood like this. We have a kitchen island that I put in. Like when we first moved in here, those of you who were here at the time will remember. I had to fit the entire kitchen by myself because we didn't have the money to get someone else to do it, and I put as a kitchen island in. So I'm stood on the other side of this, and I'm telling Amki that I've had this great idea last night because she said, "Why didn't you get much sleep?" because I was exhausted. I said, oh, because my brain wouldn't switch off. I had this idea for a character. And Amki said, and Aya says, she says to me, she looks across at me, she said, if you have a good idea, you should write it down. She'd like interrupted me. I said, really? I said, you've seen my desk. It's covered in post-it notes. Weevil, look, Weevil's in the chat. Weevil's been in my house. He has seen my desk. He has seen... So Weevil has been in this house. He has seen my desk. He's seen how covered it is in post-its all over, right? I have notebooks left, right, and centre. I have, like you, I have Google Keep notes just absolutely all over the place. It's like it's full. There's lists of notes. It's an absolute nightmare. I've heard about the post-it notes. Who doesn't love a desk covered in post-it notes? That's how the world should be. Yeah, so so that's the idea. I had to bring back another character, but since then I've actually had like great ideas for 2 new characters that I just never made because I haven't had the chance. But no, you were asking there about Butch Dumar. Butch Dumar didn't go into Outer Worlds. That was Hopeless the Adventurer. So Hopeless the Adventurer is just not really a separate character, really. It's just me with a little bit of trimming, essentially. But I had planned to make another Outer Worlds episode with Hopeless the Adventurer. But because they're less story-driven, I kind of lose steam with them quite quickly. So, and the thing is, Outer Worlds 2 really wasn't gripping me the way I hoped that it would. So, you know, we'll see what happens with that. I guess that goes towards the unfinished videos, which are a reflection of own notes. Who doesn't love a desk covered in post-its? I think looking at the channel as well for this year, the streaming has really been the main thing this year. Video-wise, the Dead Weights cut is more than twice the rest of the videos combined. Yes, it is, yeah. There's a lot of them. A lot of post-its, yeah. Kitty says hi. Hey, Kitty! Right, I think, what we hear? Crazy Gunther. That's where we were. I don't remember how this all works. Take off the parking brake. How do I do that? Well, that's the headlights. There we go. Take off the parking brake. So it probably doesn't look it, this game, because it's a very cozy looking sort of game. A very cutesy version of like SnowRunner. But in this game, the only objective is exploration. That's it, which you guys know I absolutely love. There we go over there. With the handbrake. God, handbrake. There. Okay. Let's, where's the map? Alright. Okay. I loved Outer Worlds, but yeah, 2 really didn't do it for me. I didn't get far. Yeah, it's the same thing that happened to me, Dwight. I just kind of, I had a bunch of plans. I really do need to stop. When I make a story video, I need to stop putting to be continued. Because I know that when I put that, that is the plan. But it so rarely actually happens for one reason or another. So yeah, I guess if you haven't played this or you haven't looked at it before, you probably can't tell because it looks a little bit too cutesy to be like SnowRunner, but it does handle very similarly. It's like a game with all the SnowRunner mechanics, but with a smaller vehicle, if you like. Not as much. As far as I can see, there's no real damage, however. That is a big difference. But getting stuck is, as you can see, still very much of a thing. But yeah, the same thing happened to me, Dwight. So I had recorded quite a bunch of stuff for the second episode of the Outer Worlds 2 thing, but I kind of just lost interest in the game. So I never really got much further. Which is unfortunate. Keep putting the lights on when I want the handbrake. I want to get a new vehicle. I never did much like driving around in a Land Rover. Although that's what I learned to drive. The first vehicles I ever drove, both my father and my stepfather had knackered old Land Rovers. And they both kind of independently taught me to drive in a Land Rover. You playing Outbound? How are you finding it? Because I found it too slow for me. I found it a little bit too restrictive. I mean, this game may well turn out to be the same sort of thing. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? The game that I'm really looking forward to at the moment, that I'm really, really excited about, back when I worked as a Land Rover stuntman. I should have come this way. That camber's a bit too steep down there, I think. Let's watch the little what's the little indicator in the bottom left there? Oh dear. Yeah, real close to tipping there. Oof. Okay. Come on, baby, you got this. You got this. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Oh, we're back up to some sort of path now. Right, okay. Yeah, the game that I'm super excited about at the moment, that I have been for a long, long time, which I really hope doesn't disappoint, which, looking at all the videos I've seen, it won't, is Fable, the Fable reboot. Because I loved the Fable games. And that one, I mean, it really does look amazing. And I know it kind of goes against my... I'm not a big fan of medieval fantasy games, but I really am looking forward to that. I'm probably going to play a ton of that on stream. I love the very old Land Rovers. Yeah, so my dad had one, a really, really knackered old one that he kept, but my stepfather, he had 2 or 3, actually. And like now, like in their garage, they got this massive. The house they live in nowadays, my mother and my stepfather, they got this massive cavernous, great big barn garage, and he's got a vehicle lift in there and everything, but he's got two Jeeps in there. In pieces, really. He when he buys old vehicles, he tended to get 2. One that was in decent working nick, and another one that he could cannibalise for parts as it went along. He had 2 Jeeps in there, but he used to have a couple of old Land Rovers, and they sort of both independently like taught me to drive in old Land Rovers without like freewheel hubs. That's kind of a masochistic, horrible thing. So. Take your foot off the accelerator. It's horrible. I'm enjoying it, especially because of the base building aspects. Oh, what, in Outbound? Because the base goes with you, I mean. There's only so many places you can drive, but you can walk. Just do it early in the day. Lots of neat stuff to explore. The maps aren't massive. There are 4 or 5 biomes. There's quite a bit to do. All right. This is really Dad is lost but won't admit it simulator. Yeah? Yeah, that sounds about right. Low ratio here. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. That's the point of this game, is just to explore, so kind of what I'm doing. Just seeing what's around the corner. I keep, you know, it's because of these little exploration, these points of interest. Uh-oh. Ooh. I'm just driving from one to another. I'm not sure if that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I haven't got a clue. Ooh, this is going to be tough. Oh dear. This, folks, is where it all goes horribly wrong. And I can't remember how to winch. We're not lost, we're exploring. Yeah, what's wrong with that? Can't remember how to do the winchy thing. No, that's low rate, we're gonna need that anyway. Ow. Oh, there we go. Ah, right, there's a wheel. Click that, move that one. Yeah, there's nothing to winch onto, it's too far out of reach. Well, oh shit. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, right? Oh dear. Okay. Okay. I mean, okay, that was bad. I'll admit, that was not my. That was a bit of an error on my part. Yeah, there's no. Should have gone across the rocks. Why did I come into the river instead of going up there on the rocks? Because I'm an idiot. Okay, I don't think we're winching out of here, folks. So, that being the case, I'm not really entirely sure what you're supposed to do. Is there like a back to last checkpoint thing, or what is it? Oh dear. Yes. I don't really know what you're supposed to do. I don't know, like, they didn't tell me that. Oh, I can fast travel to the Clearwater Lake cabin. Okay. Right, so you can fast travel to a previous point of interest, I guess. So I guess this time we'll go that way, maybe. It was at that moment he knew. He had made a fatal error. Okay, whoa. Well, there were spotlights in the water there for a moment. Wait, did I come across this bridge in the way in? I don't think I did I? Came across a different one. Yeah, I came from back there. Okay. Lights. Camera. Action. Spiff, how you doing, buddy? How's it going with Spiff? Have you tried out Corsair Cove yet, Spiff? I know it's in my thumbnail, but I'm not going to be playing it because I tried it out. I made the thumbnail because I had to make something just to get it out of the way. I had a busy night last night trying to sort out phone contracts. You know, I don't want to talk about it. But I did try out Corsair. I didn't try as many of the demos as I wanted to, but I had to kind of make a thumbnail with the games I thought I was going to play. But then I tried out Corsair Cove, and it just gave me a headache, frankly. There's too much going on at once. It's way too busy. There are parts of it that are really poorly implemented, and it's super complicated, but with really shitty instructions that are just not up to the job. Now, I seem to think that you could camp in this game. What is this? Oh, I didn't realise I could place an anchor. I probably could have got myself out of that river after all. Whoopsie daisy. Never mind. What about what is that? I haven't taken any photos. Maybe we should take a photo. Which game is this? This one. This is Over the Hill. It's kind of like a cozy version of it's like a cozy version of SnowRunner, but where the only objective really is exploration. There's no, you don't have to repair infrastructure or any of those things. Roadcraft. There's a game I should get back to play a bit of. So yeah, it's a little bit like SnowRunner, but without the with just more of a much more relaxed kind of attitude, if you like. Oh, just understood why. Sorry, when Spiff said the music is cozy, I just had a revelation there and finally understood why. Yep, there we go. Idiot. I finally understood why, when I was playing Sunset Summit earlier, why I couldn't hear the sound effects. Because, I don't know if any of you remember that thing that my work PC kept doing, the streaming PC, and it kept resetting all my volume levels. And for a while it didn't do that, but it seems to have started doing it again with this last update. I don't know why. And I didn't, so I stopped checking them. I check now and I'm like, oh, there's a reason you guys can hear it fine and I can't. So I kind of wonder if the camping thing is a thing that's coming to the later game, or it's just a thing that I haven't unlocked yet, or what it is. That is a terrible format for a camera. What is this? 1972? Did you like Sunset Summit? It's a lot of fun. We're better listeners. Well, that wouldn't be a lie. That's a painful truth right there. Not a good listener. No, I lost my thread. What? Do you like Sunset? Right. So Sunset Summit was fun. I can see it being a lot of fun. It needs a lot of work though. It needs polish. The good thing. The good thing about Sunset Summit is that what was entertaining to the people who were here earlier that watched me play a bit of it was that unlike Peak, right? Because Sunset Summit is graphically more realistic, and I do specify only graphically more realistic. That's the only way in which it is more realistic than Peak, because essentially you're talking about. It's a game about retired old folks trying to climb impossible mountains by eating tins of beans and farting and doing impossibly long Jedi double jumps, and it's really stupid. But graphically, because it's more realistic, you really feel the altitude more than you do in Peak. Like in Peak, it's really frustrating and I hate falling, and it does make my butthole clench sometimes, jumping across some of those gaps. But if I fall in Peak, I just fall. And it's like, I curse a bit, but that's it. But as those of you, as David, if he's still kicking around in the chat, as he can attest to, when I was playing Sunset Summit earlier on, whenever I would go across the gap, like my stomach was really lurching. I was like, no, I can't do this. I want to go back. So yeah, in that sense, it was a lot of fun. Hey Mordred, how you doing, buddy? I'm currently trying to find out whether I'm supposed to start, like, keep moving in the dark, or... What is the thing over there? Should we go and have a look what that is? So yeah, it's a really cozy little exploration game, this, but it's not for those that just want to press a button and go, because it has a lot of... It does have a lot of the same mechanics as things like SnowRunner. We should really be checking what I'm doing. Back to work for me, gang. You lot have a great day. All right, Dwight, thank you for joining us, buddy. Thanks for the... I was going to say conversation, but I guess listening to me talk really would be more accurate. As if that's never going to change, I'll tell you that. Have a good rest of your day at work, buddy. All right. What is this? Like a view spot or something. Okay. Oh, it's a crate. Oh no. Ah! Okay. What did I unlock? A new cosmetic. Black steps. Oh, okay. Thanks. I shall treasure those. Pass them on to my children and my children's children. Right, I think we really need to find a way back onto the path. It's always just talk with you streamers. Yeah, but I do talk quite a lot more than most, you've got to admit. Someone down at one of the kiddies' schools said when I started streaming, that's what I do. They said, "Oh, do you find it a problem to sort of keep chatting?" I just laughed. I just laughed. You poor innocent child. Not a problem. Okay, I think we need to be... oops. Need to low ratio it from here. I have this on automatic transmission as well. You can select manual. Ooh. Oh, bugger. Shit. Oh, crap. Okay. Can we climb these rocks? Ooh, I think we might bottom out here as we go a bit. Oh, hang on. Alright. Oh dear. Paintwork isn't gonna like that. Okay. Ooh. so I can put down a winch pole, can't I? Maybe if I put it... Can I put it on the rock there, maybe? Okay. Climb. Oh dear. Okay. Oh look, a scenic viewpoint. Okay. Pretty, ain't it? Probably would be more so if I'd come here in the daytime. A boat! I shall forever think of Firewatch when I see towers like this. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. Really trying to tempt HJ to play this HJ Watchtower. So, yeah. What? I think a lot of people, there are a lot of SnowRunner players will think of SnowRunner when they play this, but yes. No, let's take a photo, shall we? There we go. Right. Oh, we're definitely at the end of our... Oof. It looks like there is maybe a way up here. What do you reckon? Oof. I don't know. Made me think of the Long Dark. Oh, yeah. That game appears to have scarred me slightly. What, Firewatch? Really? I mean, it's been a while since I played it, but I don't remember it being scarring as such. Oh dear. This could go all kinds of wrong, couldn't it? Oh. I mean, trying to do this in the dark is also probably not... Although in some ways I can actually see, but between the trees I can see better in the dark. Well, that's not climbing up there. Even in low ratio, that's not climbing up there. It was very tense, yes. I'll grant you that. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Uh-oh. About to go all kinds of wrong. Why are you trying to go up through the gears? Right, they need to work on the manual transmission, on the automatic transmission. Alright, let's try that again on a different tree, shall we? Oh, that's going issue. Trying to... Apparently it's not. In SnowRunner, this would be where I would be trying to walk sideways, but... Okay, I don't know if I can reach that tree. Oh, I can. Okay. Not like traumatic or anything, but like low-grade anxiety where I feel, you know. Yeah, it was pretty intense. Are we about to have an epic Red Dead cliffside moment with a truck? It's possible. Speaking of anxiety, KZ gifted me and Shaq Repo and Mecha Chameleon. So, oh, this will interest Spiff, actually. Spiff, if you, I don't know how much attention you've paid to Next Fest this time. It's not as good as it has been the last couple of times, for me, anyway. But I'll tell you what I did notice. Man, there were a lot of Repo rip-offs this time. Like, every third game was a rip-off of Repo. There were tons of them that were just like, I mean... It got to a point where I was looking at multiplayer games and could barely find one that didn't have something to do with, or didn't remind me of Repo. Why won't it climb that? Ugh. Right, fine. I think we need to... Do I get... Is this like SnowRunner? Do I get a limited number of these? Oh, I had one. That answers that question. Something called Repo, a Lethal Company ripoff to begin with, but I feel that's a bit overgeneralized. Yeah, I mean, you should check out some of the multiplayer titles in Next Fest, and you'll see what I mean. There's like so many of them. So many of them that are like Repo ripoffs. Okay. So I can't do that. I've just got to try and winch to a different... It does make me a little bit nervous that I can't see what's over on the left side of the truck, really. As I can now. We're not really getting anywhere here, are we? Oh dear. Okay. Ugh. Slip sliding away. We might not be going up this hill, folks. What do you reckon? Oh, come on. Oh, that's a long drop. I bet I can't climb that shale. I'd be very surprised if I could, anyway. Pretty sure if I back onto it, I'm just going to slide. I don't understand why the winch won't pull me. Anytime a game sees wild success, dozens of dupes crop up trying to ride the coattail. Yeah. Well, like Sunset Summit was just, you know, it's a a rip-off of Pink. But the other thing is, you just never know. Some of them I'm prepared to, not all of them, because there are just too many, but some of them I'm prepared to give the benefit of the doubt to, because I know, as a creative person, I know how sometimes the same idea will crop up. Like, loads of people said that Jump Space was ripping off oh my god, game that for the moment the name of which escapes me, but it wasn't, because they actually started development before the other game. So but you know, Simon, these things do happen, but not to the extent that it has in. I actually played some Among Us about a week ago. Guys, I don't think we're going up here. I think I've come the wrong way anyway, really. Oh yeah, you just slide down that shale, unsurprisingly. Oh, I see. When's the sun ever going to come up in this game? Yeah, I'm pretty sure, looking at what I've seen so far about this game, and I've been keeping. This is one of those games I've been keeping a quiet eye on for several months. Oh, that's steep. That's steep. That's real steep. Oh no. Oh, there is a damage. There is a damage thing in this. I didn't think there was one, but apparently you can damage the truck. Now you know. Okay. A bad move. Oh dear. What? How am I stuck there? I know there's a narrow passageway through here somewhere, but it's really, really narrow. Okay. Fallen trees. Oh no. Oh, you slide way more. Ooh. There we go. I'm going the right way. Okay. Whoa, there we go. Oh yeah, I think it's a good job Matt isn't playing this with me. He probably want to kill me inside of half hour. Whoa, might be getting a bit carried away now. Going a bit quick. Okay. Ashley Johnson, Elijah Wood, Patton Oswald. BRB. Okay, Spiff. Oh my God. Watch the road, SK. Watch the damn road. Oh, I want to get a Blazer. I want to be driving around this Land Rover. I'm sure that the Blazer has got to have more sort of lateral stability than the Land Rover. I mean, I would think. You know, I do believe it's getting light again. Is that? Oh man. Okay, should we go down the river? Jesus. I mean, I don't go off any further. God knows what's up there, but judging by what happened when we tried going that way, I don't have a lot of hope. But down to the river, pretty sure we can make that. All right. Here we go, folks. Right on down. Oh, avoid the trees. No, trees. Hey, stop. Ooh, that is fast. Any way across this damn river? Oh, we'll go all the way back up there, I guess. Alright. Okay. Let's go try to find that crossing. Calling it now, Elijah Wood probably wants to be the imposter. See the crossing up there. Oh, there's a chest on the other side. So do we still need the headlights here in this rain? Yes. Okay. Okay. Whew. We're gonna get that crate. is easier to find your way through the trees with your headlights on. Alright, what was in that one? Something useful, I hope. A spare wheel, axe, and shovel. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the trail. Sorry, that one was getting a bit repetitive. It was starting to drive me insane. It was great at first, but then that just went on too long. Okay, let's go have a look. Something over there. Great, by the looks of it. Ooh. What's in that one? I know that because you know I've watched a few of these and I've been keeping an eye on this game for a few months. And they don't actually make any, like all they do is put up shorts. So that their entire channel is YouTube shorts. But I know I've seen several times in this that you can just set up a camp. But I don't know if that's a thing that you can do in the demo. Which, let's remember, is what this is. Okay. So we go back there. Cross the river, hang a left. Okay. Wow, I got probably turned around there, didn't I? And again, wow. I should actually take a bearing, really. Oops. Watch out for that tree, George of the Jungle. You want Patton Oswalt to be the imposter. Missed the track. Nope. Animated series. Clearly I've not completely recovered from my migraine, between that and the fact that I thought July 30th was the same weekend as September 1st. Yeah. Do you have to refill gas? I'm not sure that you do in this. Like I said, this is only the demo, so there's certain mechanics that aren't in it, but I would think you've got to at some point, but I can't. I've not seen any sort of gas indicator or anything, but again, it's just a demo, it's just a taster session, and I haven't done much of it. I've just been kind of wandering aimlessly around, but I mean, that is kind of the point of this. You're just supposed to explore and find places and stuff, and there's all sorts of, there's snow and all sorts of different kinds of terrain and weather and stuff. Oh, we seem to have some lightning. I was running. From what I've seen in interviews, Elijah Wood has more Gollum than Frodo in him, yeah? Can you believe that? Patton Oswalt to be the crewmate that everyone else thinks is the imposter. Hey! Where's this go? And can I actually go anywhere on it? Proceed through the portal. Oh. 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 Okay. Guess that doesn't go anywhere. Okay, let's see. Let's go back to that house, see if we can complete a cycle. Boink. Mean for what kind of characters he's into. No, he doesn't strike me as a lot. Tobey Maguire, he's the asshole. He's the guy who's a real dick. He really is a dick. If Molly Bloom is to be believed. Oh, okay. No, not handbrake, the low ratio. quite easy in this game to wander off the beaten path without realizing, because as you can see, the beaten path in this game is not quite as beaten. It's not much more beaten than the rest of the landscape. There's a house. Which way to go? Why? I wonder why there's like a little house thing marked here. I kind of... Should we go down there and then come back, I guess? I can go down here and then turn around. I mean, he says I can't really tell where the path goes. Most certainly isn't this way. Remember that time we drove into a volcano, Martha? Oh yes, wasn't that in Manchester? Okay, uh-oh. Oh. What happens if I drop off the... Okay, crunch. Do that. An abandoned crate. What is in that one? Fairy lights. Are you? Did I just drive up a mountain for fairy lights? Guess I did. Well, never mind. Back we go. Well, back we shall try to go. How successful we'll be remains to be seen. Why do I keep pointing that on there? Seems like that should be... I mean... okay. Point of interest, a box with some fairy lights in it, right? I know. mean, I suppose they're there for the completionists, but... You know, and you want all these lovely little cosmetics for your vehicle. What I actually want is the ability to camp, which, as I've said several times now, I know is a thing in this game. I just don't know if it's in the demo. And I want to get a Blazer. I want a different vehicle, of which I think there's a Land Rover, there's a Blazer, there's a Toyota Land Cruiser, I think. And there's another one. Can't think what. It might be a Willis Jeep, I think. But they're like the basic starting vehicles that you can sort of... You can find parts for and stuff. But they do plan to add more as you go along. But this is the bog standard vehicle. I haven't gotten anything yet, because... How did I get... Okay. Oh, I must have just... I think I just picked up a... I thought that was damaged, but I don't think it is. I picked up a... You picked up a, what do you call it, a spike, a winch point, a winch anchor, that's the one, anchor, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah, I thought we were driving, I'm going to say, I think I'm driving sort of parallel to the actual path, which is over here. I mean, path. Look at that. How's that? I haven't got to climb the side of that mountain, have I? How am I going to get up there? In this thing, in the state that it's currently in. So if I go down this path to that, the edge of that mountain, what is going to be in that box, I wonder? Pair of shoes? Ugh. I mean, I guess there's a watchtower. Let's go. I can see that that's a watchtower at least, so let's go check it out. What I want to find is another one of those guys like, what's his name? What is his name? What was his name? This guy. Crazy Gunther. Yeah, I want to find another one of those guys. I don't have to go back there every time. Well, I suppose I can fast travel between the different points, but... Something about the textures in the open fields makes it look like you're driving on the back of a hairy dinosaur. Yeah. How the oh, you have got to be shitting me. Okay. Okay. No, not handbrake. Low ratio. Alright. Up we go. Oh dear. Okay. Well, I mean, at least we'll get to this watchtower in the daylight. This is where there's a massive crevasse that goes right across the road there. No, no, no. Ugh. See? Pebble. That's what's going to stop us. Oh, there we go. Ugh. Oof. Are you sure it's not a crevice? As a voiceover artist, you quite often have to make a judgment about which particular pronunciation of a word someone wants you to use. Because, you know, quite often when there's more than one. New livery, Protector Special Livery 1, or a cravat. Right. Well, that is pretty, isn't it? Look. Okay. Ah, there we go. Pretty. That. Nice. Cravat, Corvette. All right. So now where we're going? We're going to go down this road now. We're going to get back. Which hopefully should be a little bit easier than getting here was. So the next time I find like one of the fast travel points, find one down here, we're going to go and see Crazy Gunther. We're going to fast travel back because then we can come back again and continue where I was. I really want to look at that. There's a part of me that just wants a handbrake turn around that corner. Thought it was a Land Rover rather than a Corvette. Yeah, well, I'd probably have better luck handbrake turning around a corner with a Corvette, but I somehow doubt the Corvette would have got up here. Far too many corners for an American car, particularly an American muscle car. Not big fans of corners. I'm sorely tempted to drive off down that hill, but no, let's go. Whee. Oh dear. Connor's got it. Connor's got it on him today. HJ's not here, mate. Not here. That low ratio. Okay. This is going to start to get tricky, isn't it? I can tell. Oh, that's a road, is it? Okay. It's a path. Right, okay. A trail. As it were. A character chancing a crevasse would not choose a Corvette. No. I would like to think not. Landy needs a wish. Bloody hell. Come on, the next time we find a fast travel point, we're going to go back to Crazy Gunther and see what we can do to the vehicle now. Maybe we can change the vehicle. I mean, maybe not. I don't know. I don't know if you can in the demo. I would think they would want to show you, at least sort of demonstrate as many of the different mechanics the game has as possible, rather than just driving around. So there's got to be stuff you can do to it, I would think. I'm not going down there, I'll tell you that. Oof. Slapped into high ratio a bit sort of brazenly there. That should have chilled out a little bit. Whoa! Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh no. Oi, bird. Get out of the way. It's not going to end well for you. Ooh, oh. Oh, shit. Whoa. Okay. Let's not get carried away now. I don't know that I'd really want to do that in a Land Rover, but alright. You could pull over and have it Corvette with a carafe. I'm not reading this out. Why am I reading them all out? Like an idiot. Like a noob. What was that? Getting a good feeling. SK is reading the chat while I'm doing. What a noob. I know, right? It's all beginner streamer move. Oh, okay. Oh, crunch. Oh, holy crap. Getting away from myself a bit there. All right, well, we're all okay. Yep. All right. Oof. Okay. Way, bird. What do you mean challenge trail? I don't like the sound of that at all. see how far I can get in high ratio before the wheels come off, really. But apparently not very far over this brush. Oh. Yeah, see? Got cocky there, that's what happened. Oh, that's weird. Can't even engage. Oh, there. Oh, come on. Baby, you can do it. What kind of a Land Rover are you exactly? You should be just saying stuff like, "Are we lost, chap?" I don't think I need anybody to tell me that, really. Okay. Oh, for Christ's sake. It's a bit of a weedy little tree to winch myself up to. Oh, I've got the handbrake on, that doesn't help. Got the land down but ain't rowing. Nope. And smash that like button. Yeah, I don't do that often enough, really, do I? Oh, speaking of which, any of you that haven't watched the Deadweights clip video yet, or actually even those that have, you don't have to watch it again. But if you comment on it, that would help. I mean, I'm not expecting it to have much in the way of legs, really, that video, because it was really, I just made it for me and for the Deadweights more so than anything else. But it's always helpful if you can leave a comment on the video. Interaction. That's what they like to see. That's what the algorithm likes. Oh, hello, what's this? Bit of mud. I get the feeling the trail is going to run out. Any moment now. And there, where will we be? Oh look, there's that waterfall I got stuck at. All the way over there on the other side of the valley. Why did I suddenly swerve to the left there? I thought, I'll go on this side of the tree instead of the right. Now is not the time for that kind of indecision. Oh. Oof. Okay. Way back across. Oh, there's a bridge. There's a bridge. HJ. No, we won't be doing that. There's Crazy Gunther. Crazy Gunther. Okay, I guess we're probably going to have to fast travel to Peatland Lodge and go up that way. We see what crazy Gunther's got for us, shall we? You could just tickle the like button if smashing it sounds too strong. Drive to Bath. No, oh, Christ. We'll be doing that this summer, I think. Well, you know, not quite to Bath, but Bristol, near enough. Oh, did he just fix it? He just fixed it. All right, nature's my temple, bro. Earth's energy, feel it? Sure thing, Gunther. What can I do for you? Okay, so I kind of want to... I kind of like these options that you've got here, but they don't seem to be... Oh, there's a bunch of vehicles. Oh, okay. But apparently not in the demo. Camp tool. Yeah, you see? You can... Can I... Oh, these are all locked. Engine stage 2. Tool slot. So I can unlock a tool slot. Is that? Can I? Yes. Increase suspension height. Oh, I don't know about that. Not on this thing. Oh, a snorkel. Look. I've got 90 points. Right. Okay. Got a camp. There we go. See, now we've got a camp. Place a set of 2 wooden planks in a radius around you. What about... Engine stage 2. I've got enough for another tool slot, but... I don't know if I should use that up that way. What the hell? You only live once. I don't think I should paint it yellow in this environment, do you? Swing! Goes faster. It's science. Fairy lights. Why would you... I don't... A warning or a trophy, you decide. Oh look, see we got some steps. I mean, yippee and all that. Did we get a spare wheel somewhere along the way? Pretty sure we did. Yeah, we did, look. We got a bunch. Fully equipped for emergencies or just vibes? Look, they're getting ready for Christmas. When do you think Christmas, fairy lights, when do you think they're planning to release this game? I don't know, I'm just putting everything on there that I've actually got. Just to make it a little bit more interesting, I guess. Yes, we get the point. Yep. Ooh, we've got 15 points left. Oh, I should perhaps have looked at all of these things. Oh, an improved winch. Increases the range of my winch and I can't get it now. And the snorkel would have been helpful, I guess. It probably would have helped, wouldn't it? Meteorite radar to help you find meteorites. Is that something that okay. All right. See you around, Gunther. Game's giving a snow runner with RV there yet mix. Sorry, the bit of music that's going on now seems like a twinkly, turny around kind of music box scenario. And remember, trees are your friend. Thank you, Gunther. Crazy Gunther. Right, so it's 11 o'clock. Let's see if we can just dabble with another game. Let's have a look. Oh goodness. Let's have a gander. What else we've got? Right, so the Lighthouse Keeper thing, as I said, that looked great. It looked like it, it had some good ideas, but there was a little bit too much. The sway on the character when he's standing on solid rock was sickening. Okay, I mean, I guess for those interested in this sort of game, I can give you a look at what Corsair Cove is like. I didn't care for it much, but most of the rest of these things are multiplayer. So Gate Guard Simulator is what we played last week. Lake Hopper is a game that I own, but I haven't played yet. The Last Caretaker I am going to get back to, possibly next week, actually, we'll see. But yeah, Deep Dish Dungeon. We Were Here Tomorrow. Hunting Buddies. Crude. Can I Take Your Order? Loot List. Wreck Runners. All of these are multiplayer focused, but Corsair Cove is a single player. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to start that up, and while that happens, I'm going to do a BRB, and I'll BRB, and then we'll take a quick look at Corsair Cove, so I can kind of show you what's going on.
This is a reminder to all crew members that Lieutenant Cropper is not permitted the key to the munitions locker under any circumstances. Crew members who survived the recent atmospheric purge aboard the UDF Fiasco will be entitled to a free coffee refill in the cafeteria this afternoon. The award ceremony to celebrate Ensign Hill's second week alive aboard the UDF Fiasco has now been cancelled. UDF Fiasco crew members, please remember to sign insurance waivers before boarding. Explosive decompression cleanup required aboard UDS Fiasco, Bay 5.
Right. We're not gonna. So we're not story mode. Uncharted mode is not available in demo. So I don't. If I do story mode, is this going to start a new game or is it going to continue? Because really, what I want to do is start new so that I can kind of show you. Because I'd gotten to the point where I was like, ugh, this is hard work. Feel like a game. Feels more like a chore. Yeah, it's great fun. I do like what they've done, and the design of some of it is great, but there's too much going on for one game. I feel like there's way too much going on, and particularly in the demo and the story as it is to where it is now, I'm pretty sure I might prefer the Uncharted mode. But the story mode is there's a lot happening.
The tides have changed. The age of pirates is nearing its grisly end. The Crown rules supreme. Pirate hunters roam the seven seas. Hunters like Amara, that Spanish hound. Never thought I'd end up in her brig. She's a clever wench. I'll hand it to her. She made only one mistake. She threw me in with a solid crew of pirates. This might be worth a shot. Good thing I was able to hide this little beauty.
Now, where did you hide that? Or should we not supposed to?
Hello! The prisoners are free!
Or is that what the zips for on the top of your head there?
Stop them! No pirate leaves this ship alive!
Swim for your lives, you sodden wretches! Look at us. Once mighty pirates all, lost, half drowned, and nothing but the skin on our backs. But we're still breathing. And that, my friends, is more than enough. Because all it takes is the right crew, in the right place, to turn the tides of fate back in our favor.
All right, if you say so. So, it's a great game. Don't get me wrong. It is a lot of fun, and as you'll see, I really kind of like what they've done with a lot of it. It's fantastic. I mean, I'd love to have found an island like this in Windrose. It'd be amazing. Yeah, so I do. You know, I love what they've done with it. But there's a lot going on in a really short space of time. There's a lot to take in, and building-wise, some of the building mechanics in it are kind of awkward. Although they look pretty, it looked great, but it's easy to get tangled up like twisted fairy lights in this with your paths and stuff like that. It just gets really stupid, ridiculously overcomplicated real fast. And there's an awful lot to take in, and they don't explain a lot of it very well. I mean, they try to, but the thing is, it's not that they haven't explained it, it's that they've explained it very poorly. So it's really confusing. Well, I found it confusing, you know, but maybe that's just me being a moron.
Blighted rock, me mateys. It may be our home for the foreseeable future. Well then, let's start with the basics. We'll need shelter first of all. A camp and a few tents should do for now. And if there's not enough room on the ground, well, why not build on the walls as well?
You found a shipwreck full of construction resources and abandoned construction site, a fitting place to build a pirate camp. Pirate camps are the central hubs of your island and are needed to make other buildings function. Building starts at a construction site. Shut up, can't you, for God's sake?
Perhaps we'll find gold in these scattered wrecks.
I combed through them with the crew already. Anything we could find, we've gathered at our beach.
Thank you. This icon means the construction site doesn't have a connection to the required resources. Connect the shipwreck to the construction site using a connector. Once your building is connected, it is under construction. You could speed up the process by changing the game speed, which I don't plan to do because it's busy enough without putting it on full speed. I don't know what kind of lunatic does that with this game, but I guess we'll see. Yeah, alright, connections menu, there we go. Yeah, no, it's pretty. The game is pretty, and as you'll see when I start building on the walls and stuff, which is really easy to do in this game, it's dead easy, doesn't take a lot of sort of complex building mechanics or anything. It's great, and it's really, really super easy to build on the walls, as you'll see. But it's like I said, there's just a lot that happens really fast, and it gets overcomplicated way too quick. And there are a lot of mechanics that are just not very well explained. They've tried to explain, but they just haven't done a very good job. Because it's not for lack of attempting to explain it. It just doesn't work very well. That's now under construction. So look, like you make... There's connection points, right? And you can make... I'll put that there in anticipation of having to build tents.
At least we sent her to the depths for good.
It takes more than that to kill a captain. We haven't seen the last of her. Mark my words.
Scarlet. Pretty sure that's supposed to be Anne Bonny. Right. And we got connections and buildings. Small beginnings. Housing. Your pirates need houses. Right, so this is what we're going to do now. We're going to build a few houses. I hope. Yes. You can place your tents on the cliffside of the land with that. All buildings must be connected to a pirate camp. Buildings within the icon not connected to that pirate camp with that icon. Use the connectors to fix it. Thank you. I believe I will try to do that. I don't... For God's sake, now I've got to kind of remember... Oh, for God's sake. Thank you. Right, see, for some reason it just wanted me to click that before it would open up the construction menu. I don't know why. Barnacle Beach. Housing. Right. Let's build a couple of these on the cliff walls. So I don't know why it's made one of those way down to the bottom again here. Okay. Something's in the way. All right. Right. I get it building that. There, get off. God, that mouse is caught around the...
Our meager salvage won't last forever. We need to make more planks.
We have enough to build a ship. I say we leave as soon as that is done.
We'd be fools to let this chance slip us by. You'll see, Honorata. This is just the start.
Right. The shipwreck will run out of construction resources soon. Your island offers plenty of resources. You'll need them for construction, shipbuilding, and maintaining your pirates' upkeep. You can check the overviews for more information on your resources. Construction resources are used for building and ships. To make use of these resources, you need to build a place to gather them. Open the construction menu and select the woodcutter. When you have the woodcutter selected, all fertile areas on your island are highlighted. Certain buildings need to be built on a fertile area so they can produce resources. Place your woodcutter on a fertile area using left click and connect it to the pirate camp. Yes, all hands on deck lets you increase the speed of construction. Hardwood, so I need a sawmill. Yes. Right. Two types of pirates, fetchers and hands. Okay. So, when I did this before, I built it up there on top of the cliff, which might be where I need to build it again. We'll see. No, I can build it there. It's alright. That's a fertile area. I'll build it down here this time. But we do need to connect it. Which isn't the easiest thing in the world. Okay. Ah, get off. No. What are you talking about? Too close to start. We put it there. Oh, there's no way across the water, that's why. Idiot. Idiot! There's no way across the water. There, build it then. Oh, there we go. A bit of pirate and a bit of Yorkshire in that accent. Something's in the way she moves. Or looks my way or calls my name. That seems to leave this trouble behind. Okay. I need a sawmill, don't I? Can I not do that until that's built? Or until I click on it, apparently. Oof. It's going to be tough. Look at that. Build a massive sawmill up on the cliff. Suppose we can put it there. There we go. Yeah, so I built all these up here yesterday. I built them up on top of this cliff. But coming down from this cliff to make connections was just... It started to get really kind of higgledy-piggledy and stupid. Production chain! Yes, thank you. There's an issue with upkeep resources. Yes, we don't have any food. Yes, I know. And until you give me the building, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Select the sawmill. Thank you. Pirates assigned to any building are split into fetchers and hands. Resources delivered by fetchers are stored here. This number shows how many resources are produced per minute. Produced resources are stored here until picked up by fetchers. Drain is shown on the right. Thank you. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Build a warehouse. Where was the... Build a warehouse. Right, where did I put this before? Can't even remember. Oh, we can build that over there. Look, that's nice. A little snuggly little spot. Look about that. There we go. That's the chain the captain hits you with until you up production. Really? Oh, come on. Ugh. I thought you went green. That's okay. Whatever. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? You make that nice little ringety, rosy thing there. Right, let's see if I can build that around this corner. No, there. Oh my god. Can you just not? I wanted to kind of go around that and then... Oh, maybe I can. Wait. Maybe I can. Then again, maybe not. I do like the idea of this going around here like that.
Now, let's empty our shipwreck and demolish it for more space.
Yes, thank you. Nah. I want to make like a shortcut from there to around here, I guess. Well, that'll have to do. Empty the shipwreck and demolish it for more space. To stockpile a resource... Oh, you're then. Stockpiling resources will help you optimize your production chains. Build a warehouse and connect it to the pirate camp. Stockpile a resource, select a warehouse and click the plus button. Find a building with the resource you want to stockpile, then click on the resource icon to assign a fetcher. So we're going to click on there, click the plus button, and click that resource. Can I do it with more than one? I guess I can, yes. There we go. We're stockpiling resources now. Assigning fetchers. Once the shipwreck is empty, it only takes up space. Let's demolish it. Click on the demolish mode button near the construction menu. Oh, once it's empty, which it's not yet. Are we... okay. While in demolish mode, click on any building or connection to demolish it. Important buildings like pirate camps or warehouses will warn you before you demolish them. That's handy. Because I will need that warning. I can tell you that. Right, no, they... Oh, man, they're really unhappy. Empty the shipwreck of all remaining resources. I mean, that was kind of the idea. I don't know whether I managed it or don't. There didn't seem to be anybody carrying stuff. I wonder if that's because... Ah, there we go. There we go. Now they will. Now they will. Now they will. Here he comes, look, with his empty little stuff. He'll grab some stuff from there and he'll take it over there. I hope. Was that it? Was that all that was left in it? That. There we go.
Crew's uneasy. Something requires our attention.
Probably, firstly, they need food. Secondly, they need housing. Third of all, that connection is now dead. It's gone. So, not really helpful, is it? Can I... There we go. Along the cliff edge. There we go. Can't you just connect to that thing? Do you have to put a... Okay, I guess we do. Fine, whatever. That's not connected to anything anymore, so really need to sort that out. We discover 2 of Amara's soldiers hiding amongst us. They claim they were stranded here like us. We are about to slice their bellies open when they loudly renounce the crown and ask us to accept them as pirates. What should be done with them?
Tough times call for hard choices. A good crew sticks together through thick and thin. Lose that cohesion, and everything will fall apart.
Thank you.
Well, I, for one, am starving. Is there nothing to eat on this uncivilized rock?
Where's that bloody pig? I'm in the mood for stew.
Are you now? Right. Pirate types and upkeep. Get off. We need to make a food production facility. Which is going to be this thing here. Put it right there. There we go. Get some stuff moving. I think we probably need more houses, don't we? That's not the right button. We want the construction menu with the housing in it. The tents. There we go. I don't know how many we need. Yeah, they're not very happy about this. And then we're going to need to build a galley, I think. If I remember correctly. To put all that food in. Yeah, a galley, there you go. So now I need to build a galley, so that's there. Holy Christ, that's massive. There we go. Build the galley. That's got to be already connected to stuff, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Right. Only real problem I see with this game is nice, orderly and clean lines for building would drive me crazy. It gets a little bit... You know when you do this, right? When you start going up the cliff and once it's all very well and good here now, but once it starts asking me to draw connections between different things and put loads and loads more houses and put loads and loads more resource buildings and stuff like that, then it starts, like, the paths crisscross over each other like mad, and it just gets a little bit too complicated and you can't figure out what goes where. I'm trying to tend to it. Yeah, alright, shush. If upkeeps aren't met, satisfaction will drop until it reaches 0. This will trigger an outrage. Success will restore order, but failure will reduce cohesion and make the outrage worse. See, look, why did that start at number 4 there? Drifters and fetchers require housing. Hands also require additional upkeep, such as stew. Campfires, like this, a cell of a campfire, can produce stew for no cost. Their production is slow, but it'll do for now. Galley can distribute food to all pirates within the area of the pirate camp. Make sure enough stew is delivered to the galley and hands will stay satisfied. Right? But then Look at the size of the stew pot. That is a bit insane. Don't you think? It looks like... It just reminds me of that stew pot from Conan the Barbarian. And I'm expecting like hands to start bobbing up in the top of it and stuff. Right, what do I need to do? I think I need to click on that and go all hands on deck. Go! More food! Good lord, there's a lot of noise going on there. Yeah, once you start, so, because, like I say, there's a reason I built this down here this time, because I built it up here, and the problem is getting down, and then building all sorts of other things up there and along these paths, so the paths crisscross left, right, and centre. And it is just, it looks, before you know where you are, you can't make sense of what is where. Come on, hurry up. Go. Our swift action satisfies everyone. Well done. Let's grab ourselves a few drinks. Yes, so now we're going to need a tavern, aren't we? Oh, we're still first.
Start. But for a pirate nest, we're still missing a vital establishment, don't you think?
Yes, I agree.
Yes. A treasury. Or perhaps a high-class brothel.
No, shut up.
She means a tavern, you posh idiot.
Tell them, Blackbeard. Sort them out. Get them some help cakes from Calico Jack's secret recipe. Good old Rackham. Right. So we need booze. So we need to make a moonshine still, which I think we're going to make, let's see. Nah. Yeah, alright, let's put it there. Right, but now we need to make a connection to back to where we were. Right, that's connected. In a minute, you'll start seeing the dudes ferrying the resources over. Get out of the way. Furnishing the finest in beverages that'll make you go blind. Aye, that they are. Like campfires, their production is slow. Better ways to produce these resources will become available later. Tavern can distribute drinks to all pirates within the area of the pirate camp. Make sure enough booze is delivered to the tavern and your crew will be satisfied. So we need a tavern. Do I have that yet, or do I have to wait until this thing's finished? Probably. Yep, there we go. Now we need a tavern. And the tavern is going to go up here on this little rocky escarpment. I really like that. Well, I mean, I say that, but it doesn't seem to want it. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. That's where we're going to plonk the tavern. Right. Yep. Remember to assign fetchers at the tavern to deliver the booze. That's right. Well, wait, once they've built the tavern, we'll do that. I'm quite impressed with the hovering skills of these macaw here. Hopefully they didn't have to switch to horrible American beer. Oh right, okay, is that built now? Are we done? Okay. No, not yet. Not quite. $92, $95. Ta-da! Yes. Beer, I guess.
Finally, a place to wet me gills.
Things are coming together. All that's left is a pier,
So we can build a ship.
Rumbulian, we need a tavern keeping here.
Coming.
Right, build your pier, which can only be built in that spot. Because, like, you know, time to build your first pier, you can manage and upgrade your first ship. Piers can only be built in specific slots on the island. Right, so that's another thing. So there are certain things, like certain things that can only be built in certain spots. Like, you know, there's a bunch of stuff here that I haven't seen yet. But there are things that you can only build in certain spots, and the pier is one of them. So you can only build that there. I can't change where that goes. Right, where we do need to connect it. What are you talking about? Has that got to go up there? There are no low connection points for the pier. They've all got to be up there. Jesus. Okay. Well, see what we'll do then. Let's connection point there, and then one there. And then we'll put this down to there. There we go. Okie dokie. Their lager is good, but I'm not a fan of regular beer. Ooh. I'm currently drinking a cider. Right. Yeah, get off. Here they come, look, with all the goodies to build the pier. Like the buds and cores and the like. Yeah. Oh, it is connected to the pirate camp. What are you talking about? Shut up. There we go, see? Done.
I must admit, this is starting to look like a little haven.
Oh, shit, here we go. We got ships coming in.
me, pirate scum?
Oh, piss off, Amara.
Amara! How the hell did she make it here?
She's here, look, she's coming.
Her ship is barely holding together.
But she still has her cannons.
Right, what do you want me to do about that? I can't build anything yet, you won't let me. They don't explain, because for a while they're like, build a ship! And they don't explain you can't actually build a ship until this fight that's coming here is over. Cider is good. I like a cider, yeah. Cider or a shandy sits nice on a hot day. Bitter shandy is great. I'm not a fan of lager shandy. If I'm going to put anything in the lager, it would just be like a lager top. So, like, you know, a lager with a little tiny bit of, just a little smidge of lemonade in the top. But it's lager, so, you know, it's almost lemonade as it is. Most of them, anyway. Oh my god, come on. At least the ship speed is a little... Oh, well, it was until she turned around.
We don't have a gun tower or better ship ready in time. Well, we'd better duck for cover.
Yeah. I know that. What do you want me to do about it? Can't build anything, you won't let me.
To the tavern!
Everyone to the tavern!
You think you can build your nest on this rock? Think again.
Think again.
A blasted wench. Kill her now!
Easy there, Teach. They always portray Blackbeard as a lot more bloodthirsty than he actually was. The record does not reflect the bloodthirstiness that everyone keeps assigning to him. Great streamers came off to bed. Hopefully catch you next week. See you all soon. All right, David, thank you for joining us, buddy. Good to have you here. See you next time. The attacking ship has bombarded our island. We lost many pirates and buildings. And buildings with pirates. Click on the marker to start repairing. Yes. Repair all buildings, please. Right, now I'm going to build a ship. For God's sake. Guess not. You've been attacked! Yes, we know that. We were there. Ships let you explore the seven seas, visit distant regions and complete quests. To build one, access your PS Start construction and select your first ship. Access your PS Start construction. Can't do it. Apparently, must probably need to wait until all of that's done, and there's an issue with upkeep. That's because the food distribution building is knackered. I can see that on a report now. The food distribution building is knackered. Its chairs are old and bent. Is the man on the pier shaking his bacon? I don't know. I don't really want to look now you've said that. No, don't look. Oh, there we go. Quest completed. Now can I build a ship?
That rotten wench took our tavern keep. After her!
In what?
Now, we still don't have a ship.
Then let's build one. It's about bloody time.
Yes, it is. Can we now do... Can I build one now? There we go. Now I can start ship construction. I can only have one of these to start with. It's a landlubber. Or I'm a landlubber. Prowler plus. Destroyer. Alright, all ships have different stats. Require a certain type of crew. Stronger the ship, the higher construction cost. Build a ship. You don't want to be going down there while you're hammered, mate. I mean, it was my fault for putting the tavern up on the rock, I guess, but, you know, what are you going to do? The ship is currently under construction. Not without materials, it isn't. Where are they? Are they bringing these materials yet, or what was happening? Oh yeah, he's coming. Oh, but no, he's coming to pick up booze for the tavern. Oh, perhaps I haven't assigned fetchers for the pier, have I? That's probably why. Oh, don't need to. No, apparently don't need to do that. There it is.
Isn't she a beauty?
It's a floating turd.
Right.
And who shall be the proud captain of this turd?
Yeah, Captain Turd, step up. Assigning a captain. Your ship needs a captain and crew before it can set sail. Let's start by assigning a captain at the pier. Your captain choice will affect your ship's stats and unlock unique abilities in events. As you progress, you will unlock new captains as well. Time to hire the crew. However, you might not have drifters available for a fully manned ship. You can shut down buildings to free up drifters. Oh, you mean... Oh, I see what you mean now. The man spinning the pig. Yeah, it seems to appear everywhere. These guys dancing with the pigs. It's all a bit weird. Right. Last time I assigned... Wait, what does Honorata do? Brave Explorer perk. Increases speed by 20% and maneuverability by 20%. Gain +1 dice pool for the rest of the objective. I don't really even understand that. Old Hobbs' favourite. Increases health by 20% and boarding damage by 20%. Increases supplies by 20% and speed by 20%. Oh, let's assign this guy because he gets on my nerves. Maybe I'll get him out of the way. Right, but we haven't got enough. We haven't got enough people to assign crew now. What is that? Yes, I know we haven't got enough crew. What do you want me to do about it? Pause one of the buildings, have I? Which one do you suggest? This one? To man your ship, turn drifters into crew. Each crew requires an upfront hiring cost as well as continually consuming upkeep resources. For now, you can only hire swabbies. They can be assigned to any ship, but won't improve its stats. As you progress, you'll unlock advanced crew types that require different upkeep resources. Alright, if you say so. Pause the sawmill building. Right, so you want me to pause a specific one. This one. Right, okay. Pause. I've only freed up 3 people. You want me to hire 10 crew? Have we got enough to hire 15? No, we got 13 people.
All shipshape and ready to go.
Amara can't have gone far. Let's get our bearings.
Resource drain too high. What? It's only supplying the tavern. How can the resource drain be too high? Oh. Right, what are we doing? 7 Seas. Your island is surrounded by the vast ocean of the 7 Seas. Many different regions, events, and quests are accessible by your ships. They offer rewards and resources that can't be found on your island. Every region isn't the combat in this game is dice rolls, yeah. Yeah. Which I don't care for, to be honest, but, you know. I mean, I realise that the RNG is basically that's what that is, but in other games, at least there's some sort of skill to it, but not in this. If none of your ships are in uncovered region, its fog of war will slowly return. Oh, I see. Any ship with a captain and crew can travel to an event. Okay. Pressing the embark button will send the last selected ship to the event. Many events are struggles between your ship and an opponent. Opponents differ based on the event and maybe another ship, a port, sea beasts, harsh weather conditions, and more. An event is completed when all its objectives are achieved. Right then, mate. We're gonna... hold on. Why can't I... oh, there we go. Whoa! Oh, there. Right. Quiet patch of sea has been mostly forgotten by the world at large.
New land, fresh opportunities.
I've already done that. It gets dicey. Oh dear. Boom boom. Psh. I like this sort of tease of exploration, as I always do, but,
shall we?
you know, we'll see.
Where to? This better be worth it.
Oh, shit. Here we go. So, yeah, it is. It's basically just dice roll. Dice pool is the number of dice you roll in the active turn. Health and crew, if either drops to 0, you lose. Supplies, most choices cost supplies. If you run out, your options are limited. Combat stats determine the effectiveness of your choices. What are you telling him for? Some objectives require you to lower these to a certain threshold. Unlike you, your opponent does not lose automatically if either drops to 0. Well, that sucked. This is the opponent's choice for the current turn. Completely destroy the player's supplies. Well, that's... I don't care for that. Some choices gain you treasure. If you win the event, all treasure will be rewarded as bonus plunder. The combat log tracks all objectives, choices, and resulting effects. Thank you. Oh, like, not even gonna let me make the choice. Now you and the opponent roll all dice in your dice pools. The outcome will determine the effectiveness of your choice. Okay, we nutted him a bit there, but we need more supplies now. We need to resupply. Switch to support choices to make a resupply. Switch from battle to support choices. Right. A bit of a sucky roll, but there you go. Wasteful barrage. Lose all supplies, gain 5 treasure. So yeah, but as you can see, I really just don't have any choice at this point.
Good job. To hell with the crown and their cronies. Time for a drink.
Let's get this over with.
He's a whingy little shit, isn't he?
Charming little backwater, this. I wondered if there's gold to be found here.
Who cares? We need to find that Spanish wench.
All
Our
right.
ship was in bad shape. Barbas Bay Port is close by. I bet she's there,
She is there, yes, but can we... Well, okay. I think we need to repair. Right, 15 drifters, so we get enough now to
These people need shelter too.
crew the ship and
Let's make sure we're
unpause
provided.
this building. Or that building. Back at the pier, you can repair your ship, hire new crew, and unload your loot. Supplies are also refilled at no cost. To return a ship to its pier, select it and click the return button.
Can I get a
Thank you. Every pier has a loot pile. When a ship returns from the Seven Seas, it will unload all loot it is carrying. Resources in the loot pile can be taken to whatever that is. Oh, warehouses or production buildings by fetchers. Ships will often get damaged in events. Repairing a ship is usually done at its assigned pier and costs construction resources. When the ship is docked at its pier, click the repair ship button. You can replace a ship at its assigned pier or dismantle a ship. Right.
Where to?
Thank you. Ship is under repairs. Right, unpause that building so stuff is moving again. We don't have enough houses because we've just... How many few houses do we have? We need 42 and we have 35. Okay, so we need to build more housing. Got it. Let's do that, shall we? Houses. Look at that. See, it starts to get really messy after a while. See, I don't know why, because that has a connection to the camp. This thing, or here already. Why does that need to go straight down to the ground? All right, we've got a bunch of those being built. I can't remember how many we needed now. Completely forgot. The resource strain is too high on which building? On the campfire. Okay. And I think we must have built enough houses, have we? Yeah, there's not a thing anymore there, so. Hovering little pelican there. Pretty sure that isn't a thing that pelicans can do, but what the fuck?
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's get this over with, shall we?
Got business to do?
Go. Go, get him. Look at that, we're going to Barbos Bay.
Is this the slowest ship ever built? We might just swim to Barbos Bay instead.
Alright. Jesus. Mad ass. Yep, it's gonna take like a minute and a half to get there, so what's going on back home? I do like this island. I really do. But We haven't got enough food. Can I build another one of those? It'd have to be over here somewhere, wouldn't it? There you go. Okay. 30 seconds.
Let's get to it, shall we?
So you followed us. No matter. Are you here for your tavern keep?
Oh my god.
Then you will have to take our fire.
Defend for 2 more turns. Oh dear.
You see, Amara? Pirates don't give up so easily. Now let me go, or they'll shoot this port to bloody pieces.
Okay. Defend completed. Boom, boom. And again. Boom, boom. Oh, she's nearly out. Boom, boom.
Enough! We yield. Cease your
Good.
fire and take back your bloody tavern keep.
That was a lot of work just to get back a barman, really, wasn't it? But, you know, what you do.
Enjoy your little victory while you can. This is far from over.
A haven away.
Mark my words.
I was right to put my trust in you lot. Thanks for pulling me out.
We broke our tavern keep out of prison, our first real victory against the crown. Amara has promised swift revenge. I mean, why does it just have me click this? Yeah, let her come.
Now let's make for home. Amara's flagship will be fixed up any moment now. No doubt she'll come for us then.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Right, what do you want me to do? The ship's coming back to the pier, but what? Back behind the counter. I think that's what's his face, by the way. Oh god, whose name has escaped me at the moment. Who plays Josh M. Gibbs in Pirates of the Caribbean? I think that's his voice. Sailors, scoundrels, crown deserters, people of all walks of life drift to our shores. Some would welcome them with open arms. Others harbor suspicion toward the new arrivals. What will we do? Take only the able-bodied, pluck their valuables. Bloody hell. Alright, let's take the able-bodied. But now we need more housing again. Jesus fuck.
Why did the Spanish wench kidnap you anyway?
Perhaps she thinks this tavern keep is more dangerous than all you lot combined.
You? All you do is serve drinks and swap the counter.
I got us all here, didn't I?
Tell him, Mr. Gibbs. Look, see here how that is just gonna. I put that there, and it's gonna get stupidly complicated. And like, why? Okay. Kevin McNally, thank you. Somebody asked me this a few weeks ago when one of the trailers for this came out, and I remembered it then, but for some reason it'd gone. Gonna head to sleep. Good night, all. Good luck, all. All right, Connor. Thanks for joining us, buddy. It's been good to have you with us. I appreciate you taking the time, my friend. Sleep well. I'll not be on for much longer, anyway. I want to get a little bit further in this than I did last night when I was trying it out, just to see anything more interesting kind of happen. Oh, there's room for all these tiny weeny little tents. Oh, is he back? We hear shouting from the distance. Familiar faces from Amara's ship are clinging to the flotsam and driftwood. More survivors of our harrowing escape coming to join the crew. Fish 'em out!
Our island has all we need to build defenses. Let's get to it, and soon.
Yes, thank you. Don't worry, Mr. Gibbs, we'll get to it. Right. Do that. No, get rid of that. And...
I smell gold.
Okay. Repair the ship. Oh, I see. I think he's building up a thingy of what's it. There we go. And that guy as well. Now it's coming from two sources. How can the resource drain be too high? Oh my god. How can it possibly be too high? It can't be, can it? They've messed that up. See, I mean, the resource drain wasn't too high when there was only one of you. Now I've connected a second one. You're saying, what, we're producing less food now that two of them are creating? Okay. Whatever. Fortification. As you progress, the Crown will inevitably send ships to attack you. They will target attack points around your island. You can select a pirate camp to show all relevant attack points. Building gun towers to defend these attack points will prevent Crown ships from destroying your buildings. Let's pause this a sec. Gun towers need to be within range and line of sight of an attack point. An unprotected attack point is indicated by an icon. Mountain gun ports. Buildings a pirate's version of Gibraltar. Yeah. Gun towers are inactive until they have enough ammunition in storage. Supply them with black powder so they can produce ammunition. Once a gun tower is active, its attack points turn green and become protected. When a crown ship is en route to your island, this icon will appear at its destined attack point. Okay. Incoming attacks have different levels with different health. Your towers will deal their damage to the ship health first. If that does not sink the ship, it will return fire and destroy a tower. Oh dear. When an attack point is not defended, an attacking crown ship will start bombarding the island. Every building in the attacked pirate camp will enter crisis state. Buildings will shut down, pirates will die, and satisfaction will drop. I guess we best build one then, hadn't we, really? That there looks like a good place for a... Mind you, it might be out of reach. Plus there's something there which tells me I'm probably not going to be allowed to build one there. Okay, so... Where's the little cycle? Yeah, there's a thing there that's for something or other that we need to... Oh, okay. It's going to have to be over here somewhere, isn't it? There, I guess. We got to connect it to everything. We have a little connection point there, so we should be alright. Okay, wait, connection point. I need a connection point. That's not connected to the tower, though. Okay. But it needs other stuff. So what other stuff does it need? It needs a quarry and a stone cutter. Okay. Where does the quarry need to go? Needs to be placed on a deposit. Okay, where's the deposit? Oh, there. Oof. That's a long way up. Okay. Holy crap. Alright, let's see where we need to build this other thing first before... There's the stone cutter. Can pretty much be right next door, really, can't he? Then we need to link them. And then we need to link them to the, you know. Are they connected? They don't seem like they're connected. Okay. There we go. Oop. Okay, now is it... Okay, we've got to build those and then they're going to supply him once I've told them to. Got it. Yes, yes. Yes, I'm aware there's an unprotected attack point. Thank you. God, it's going to take these guys a long time to get up there, isn't it? I should probably make another connection point across the other way. Probably, shouldn't I? Oops, no, didn't want to do that. Oh, maybe I did want to do that. What was that? What happened? This is where it starts to get a bit messy now, see? Right, we've built these. So that needs to be connected to this wall. Oh, it is. What, automatically? I didn't have to select. Or do I have to do it the other way around? Yes. I do.
Everything's ready. We can build our first gun tower.
Yes, you said that, but wait. Oh, it does have a connection already. So it's auto-connected because I place it so close. Is that right? I guess it must be. See if that number goes up, shall we? Yep, there goes a stone. Oh, what's that up there? Look. A bird shit covered mountain. Takes a long time to build a stone gun tower on the side of a mountain, I guess. I remember when I used to play Settlers, like one of the early ones, like back in the 90s, early 90s. And they just used to love just watching the little dudes go about their business. That's the one thing I do like about these games, is all the little animations, just watching the little characters go around, just go about what they're doing, you know? I do love doing that. I've got to wait till it's built and then I've got to supply it with what? There's a loot pile down here, I think, was there not? Have we got enough to fully crew this now? Pretty sure we must have. Yep. A ship with refugees arrived at our shores. They're in terrible shape, and Neptune only knows what exotic disease they may be bringing. Oof. Don't have the medicinal know-how to do that. Let's take the healthy. Some believe we should have given everyone a safe harbor, but the majority agrees we did the right thing by protecting our own. Well, that's nice. Now you can ask me to build more houses. Yes, of course there's an issue with housing, I know. How much of an issue is there with housing? We need another lot. 18. 18, so that's, I need 9, oh my god, I need 9 more houses. Ooh, an exotic disease, how intercontinental. I know, right, Weevil? All very exciting. And now I've got to build a...
You think this measly tower is enough to hold off Amara?
Probably not,
Let's
but,
give
you know.
it a chance, shall we?
Yeah, right. Listen to Gibbs. Listen to Mr. Gibbs. He knows what he's talking about. Give it a chance. Jesus. No need to be just such a naysayer all the time, Blackbeard. Sound like you? God. You worry too much, mate. Your problem. Oh, look. I'm trying to build like houses in the little gaps where nothing else could be built, but there's one. I suppose I did put a little. Well, I have no idea how many I built there.
Next time Amara strikes, we'll be ready.
Oh, will we? Oh, cool. Wait.
Prepare yourselves, pirates!
Oh,
The
well.
crown's wrath will rain down upon you soon.
Okay. Yep. Production versus drain. Black powder supply. In stock 10. Required. Okay.
Our haven's taking fire.
Yes, I know that. But isn't that what isn't that what I built that thing for? You don't want your haven taking fire, do you?
They got us! Abandon ship!
And go where? Where are you going to escape to, Amara? How come this chick just keeps coming? Fucking Terminator.
Rest in pieces, you blasted wench.
Is she dead? Thank goodness. I mean, oh no! What are we going to do? Yes, thank you.
There was no sign of Amara in the wreckage. I believe she escaped.
Oh, of course she did, yeah.
Damnation. Can't that woman stay dead for once?
I know, right? That's what I just
I
said.
told you. It takes more than that to kill a captain.
We'll be ready next time. Let's expand, build defenses, show her what this crew can do.
A pirate camp? I've already got one of those. Haven't I already got one of those? Weapons. A powder mill.
Every camp we build, more of our island's bounties come within our grasp.
That's true, I suppose. There we go, build one of those. No construction resource connection, unfortunately. Which doesn't really surprise me, considering I stuck it up there on a hillside, but... What are you gonna do? Eh? I like that. Okay. It's nice, isn't it? That's nice, isn't it? Hey? What do you reckon? Still got to connect to the damn thing, though. Let's put a... let's put some of these bridgey things. Well, I guess we can't. Okay, maybe not. There we go, right over the pier. Can we get rid of this? Can I? Why can't we get rid of this? Okay, yep, no, can't get that off the screen now. That's still not connected. How come not? I don't understand how come that's not connected still. Oh, can't get rid of these. Oof. Oh, hello. That's a handy tool. Should probably have read these, shouldn't I, really? Toggle camera mode. To what? Oh, free camera. Oh, I see. Oh, that's much more easy. Right. Oh, I like that. Now, though, I've got to figure out why that is not connected to anything. Okay. What's this thing? Char burner. Can we put him anywhere or what? Oh Christ. Okay. Probably do with another sawmill. Or another, you know, woodcutter. We'd have to build another sawmill up there, wouldn't we? Another sawmill? No, it can't not have a connection. How can it not have a connection? That doesn't make any sense at all. Can I connect it to the other one? So, like, if I do this. Alright, there we go. Thank God for that. That took long enough, didn't it? No available drifters. Oh, alright. Well, I mean, what are you going to do if you haven't got any drifters? It's a problem. Oh, we got a housing shortage. How can we still have a housing shortage? How many do we... What? We need 4 more houses. Okay. Four more houses. What do you mean there's no drifters available? You want me to build them because we've got too many drifters? Christ's sake. I can't get this crap off the screen, can I? Nope. Building more pirate camps lets you expand your haven and your range. Make sure you have the means to supply your expansion, or you will quickly face an outrage. I'm working on it, mate. I'm working on it. Look, they're doing it. They're doing it. It's happening. What is the range of that pirate camp? Ooh. Oh, there have been nasty accidents in the woodcutting sites. Now some of the workers are afraid there will be a curse in the woods. Is this that seriously your advice? Be more careful. Oh. What? Keep calm and carry on, for God's sake. Oh, really? I can't afford to sacrifice people. Be more careful, for God's sake. Making these wee little paths.
Fine.
Another one.
Back at me tavern again. Now, I had something to say before we were so rudely interrupted. Let's all come together and set a course for our future.
what
Gather
are
round,
we doing?
mateys. We have a grand opportunity.
I've got a building thing, can I?
This place, with this crew, we can build a haven for pirates. But first, we must agree on what that means. Not every pirate wants the same in life. What principle do we as captains represent?
Time to bring an OSHA.
Some of us seek fame and notoriety.
Yeah, looking at you, Aunt Bonnie.
To start an empire. Some are eager to master the seas, while others simply want to be rich. There are many ways to pirate greatness. Whatever path we choose, 5 great trials will mark our rise. We will create our own pirate legacy and shape this island into a true pirate haven.
All right. If you say so, lad. Right. I was going to do a BRB there, but it's now 20 minutes to 1 a.m. in the morning here, so I am going to leave it there. Who knows what we're going to be doing next week, or if there is going to be a next week. Will there be a next week? Tune in next week to find out. So yeah, but whatever it is, I don't know what it's going to be yet. There's all sorts of stuff on the horizon. I really haven't touched the Xbox for a while. There's a bunch of updates and stuff on there, like a whole bunch of updates to Xbox games that I haven't played for a while. I won't be playing any Windrose for a while now on the stream until they do a major update, or until one of the deadweights, in the event one of the deadweights says, "Hey, let's play this together," and maybe we can play that on the stream. But until then, who knows? Until next time, however, I'm going to leave it there, and I'm going to disappear. And thank you very much for joining me, everyone who's joined me today. Thanks, Mordred and Weevil and Connor, and Dwight and Spiff, and everyone that's been in the stream today. I appreciate it. Started off pretty quiet, but we got going a bit there in the middle somewhere. We won't be on Steam Next Fest next week, so God knows what we'll be doing, but we'll find out then. Until then, though, from the arcade, this is Sleepless Night, saying nighty night.